she's kind of growing with the story. At first I had her as a bard, and then she uh, underwent a change, and she became shadow magic. Oh, one second. Yeah, shadow magic sorcerer, because she went with the Raven Queen, and yeah, so she died at that point, and then my son threw me in some water, and then I came back evil.
All right.
But I'm trying to do like a good reputation on the outside, bad person on the inside type uh, character.
Just like the Mafia.
Yeah.
Mafia's people. Just
Uh,
lots of mean people. But people.
Where you're like respected and stuff like that, but people also fear you. I feel like that's kind of what we're going for a little bit.
I think that's fair, yeah. A very, somewhere between Breaking Bad and the Sopranos, where it's like, we're not always out there cutting people's heads off. And we gotta. It's a hazard of the career.
Exactly. Derek, what chat should I share my picture in?
Share it into the art one, and then I can maybe pull it up on Fantasy Grounds.
Okay. Hold on. Which one's the art one?
Arts and maps.
Oh.
I don't think I see that.
It's at the very bottom below the Covet Syndicate.
I might have to scroll down.
Mm-hmm. Apparently I'm blind. Maybe I'm not looking at the right thing.
You're on Discord, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Yeah, I'm just blind.
So Omni, you do some streaming.
Omni. I think he stepped away for a second.
Okay. Well, I like that. Is that the GIF from Mass Effect?
Yeah, he has his own setting that he's been working on for a long time, like 15 years, and he is does all the art for it. Really good.
I just shared it, Derek.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, Zarn is so beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I am still getting used to drawing on the art tablet, so it's not my best work, but it kind of it shows what I'm going for.
That smile, though.
Mm-hmm. I was kind of going for that smug, self-assured look.
Can you do a Darwin next, but use Derek's face as a...
I was planning on drawing him, but I actually want to draw Umok next with a monocle and like fancy lord-like clothing.
Oh yeah.
That character looks absolutely just so pleased with himself. I love it.
Oh yeah, the creature he killed is a Yuan-Ti abomination, so he was like, yeah, I did my duty. How dare you try and impersonate us, the Yuan-Ti purebloods, you abomination.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah.
So the Yuan-Ti are like the high elves of the lizard folk?
Yeah, he's like a pureblood Yuan-Ti, so Maybe
Not like Umok. He's not related to Umok, no.
Yeah, but they're like the high elf like equivalent, or they're like above everybody else in that.
They at least think so, yeah.
Definitely evil. Definitely evil. The majority of them, anyway. Zarn is obviously no exception. So I think Jihan was asking you about your streaming, Omni.
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry about that. I got cut out there for a little bit. I'm good now. Turns out the router did in fact get unplugged, but we're good.
Oh no.
No, we're good. We're fine. It just happens occasionally, but we're aces now. Should be solved for the rest of it. Streaming, yes, I've been doing that for a couple of years now. Bounced between largely having done gaming in the past, but I'm leaning more into tabletop role playing as I work more on my legacy tabletop game system. Legacy Storytelling the World Tomorrow. It's been going great. Actually, really can't complain. It's been fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm really excited, actually. Just generally to see how everything is going and developing between Twitter and Twitch and eventually YouTube, because you can't really... You need to do all of it to really put a foot down and get traction. And I'm just starting to get to the point in my life where I think I can. So it's going to be an interesting experiment going forward, that's for sure.
Oh, it sounds exciting.
I'm super hyped. I'm actually really excited to start playing my campaign eventually, but I will get there. And it's probably going to be largely through campaign diaries on YouTube. Then I'll broadcast them on Twitch occasionally that you guys will see them. But for now, I'm fine with just this. This is fantastic.
That's really cool. I thought about doing the campaign diaries thing. I wouldn't have the time to sit down and do that.
For me, it's kind of it's a necessity, because so if I pop into my Legacy Discord and I see how many players I've currently got active in the group, the primary away team is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players, and I also have an adversarial player who might join the party. So 6 to 7 players, plus GM.
Oh,
so
wow.
coordinating that many schedules,
hard.
Yeah, especially since some of them live in the UK. So
oh yeah, you got the time difference too.
Exactly. So I've built the game system so that when players aren't able to show up, they have things to do. I call it moonlighting, or when you're not there, like your character's off doing a thing, and they come back, they're a little bit more, they have a little more coin in their pocket, maybe a little more experience, so they didn't waste their time entirely missing last session. But even then, I just kind of want to make it as smooth as possible, so if I can get people together, we'll record, I'll break it down, and I like doing the art, so I'll just sort of do semi-animated campaign diaries of it as I go. Hopefully it works.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to it, man. Well, it is 4 o'clock, guys, so we're going to go ahead and hit that theme song button. And then as soon as that's done, everybody, go ahead and take the couple of minutes to get yourselves a drink, use the restroom, whatever you want to do. And we are going to get started.
Hunter, blessed saint, an honest death is like a blessing. Let death come once and for all. Plenteous blood is lost.
Welcome to the show. So, before we really get things rolling, huge shout out to my wife for this fantastic art. Isn't it wonderful? She's so talented. Good job, Natalie. Second thing, I have some new toys to share with all of you guys. If you'll notice, you click the channel points button, there's some new things that exist in there. There is only a couple of games on my channel in which we can really make use of these, this being one of them. So I will go ahead and explain them now. Everybody on Twitch basically knows how channel points work. If you don't, I'll give you the briefest of explanations. You get them for being in chat in a channel. You accrue them over time, and I don't believe there's a maximum limit to it. For 1,000 channel points, you can cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level to anybody on the screen. That can be good guys, that can be bad guys, anything like that. For 1,500 points, you can give advantage on one roll. Same things apply. You can give them on anything from an attack roll, saving throw, ability check, anytime that a d20 is rolled, even a death saving throw, you can give advantage to a death saving throw. There's also disadvantage for double the amount of points. You cannot apply that to a death saving throw. Otherwise, all the same rules and restrictions apply. There is also bless. You can spend 2,000 points to give everybody on one side, or like all the party members or an even number of enemies, a d6 to add to their ability check, saving throw, or attack roll within the next combat minute. And revivify for 5,000 points. You can revive a cast member or an enemy, your choice. It can even be off screen. We'll see about that, though. It's going to depend on a lot of things. If it would be pragmatic for you to bring somebody back off screen, maybe. If it's like a big, bad, evil guy, probably not, because I'm not going to take away my players' victories like that. And then for 10,000, you can co-star as GM4, but the briefest of moments. You can suggest something, and if it seems like it would happen, and everybody agrees, then yeah, we'll take it. Now, keep in mind, the idea behind these channel points are to keep things interesting. They are not to fuck with particular players. They are not to abuse or anything like that. If I feel like they are being done, I will take them away immediately. And I'm going to ask my players, keep an open mind, and if they don't like them, then we'll turn them off for this campaign, because ultimately my players having fun is the most important thing to me. I just thought it might be a little bit of a way to spice things up. If it turns out that it sucks, then I will own it as a bad idea, and we will move on. Is everybody okay with that?
I'm good to give it a trial run, yeah.
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. We can try it.
We can try it. Okay, if we don't like it, we'll get rid of it. Alright, so without further ado, we are going to be moving straight on into the session. I
thought we were going to take a little break.
That was the...
I just need... Oh, that was supposed to be while you're talking.
That was supposed to be my theme song.
My bad. I just need 1 second, and I will be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay. I guess this would be a perfect moment then for us to go ahead and introduce Omni's character, if we want to, because as we see the party moving in on a campsite, there is a fire off in the middle of it, wherein a number of 2 guards stand in position. There are tents here and there, and from the way that the party is making their way forward, we can see that there are only 3 of them. The familiar plate of Zarn, Runic, and Enchanted is kind of trailing behind, being that he is wearing plate mail and would be a dead giveaway to any position. We see the familiar form of Kanan, stealthed and blacked out, keeping a low profile and walking as silently as the death. However, we see a 3rd member of our party, one of the newer recruits, and indeed somebody that we have yet to really give any camera time to. Go ahead and tell us what you look like, buddy.
All right. Well, thank you for having me, buddy. So, the figure you see sitting by the firelight is draped in relatively thick black cloak. Not quite wool, but we're approaching on the way there. It's rugged utilitarian wear. Wears relatively close cut, not quite leather, but resilient clothing. Technically studded leather armor, but for the most part obscured under layer after layer of belts and bandoliers and cloth to muffle all the sound. The face is almost entirely obscured by a bright, almost bone white mask, which around the edges you can see actually has a trim of metal, like it's been painted a very striking shade of white, just to sort of cover up whatever was underneath it. Really, all you can make out under the mask is a pair of two eyes, as the mask itself is rather featureless and almost seems to be made to be as non-human as possible. It almost looks like a very simple statue mask. The two eyes beneath are very pale blue, almost approaching like a cyan. They don't glow, but they have like a sickly kind of light to them. And you can just see this figure sort of sitting by the fire, warming their hands. Still wearing gloves, for the record, over them. So that would be your description right there, my friend.
Excellent, excellent. So I'm going to be leaving this up to you guys. You should be able to pull up the image that I shared on the screen. Natalie, I know that you kind of have to typically stream this off of Discord, so I'm opening up my my screen for that now. And there you go. Yeah. What is your courses of action, my friends? We can go ahead and make the assumption that you took time to plan this and as best as you could, and are now making your way up to strike.
This is the caravan camp map, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. I'm gonna try.
It's so spooky, you know.
Thank you for the follow, Narisavir and Bonbon Butcher. Appreciate it.
How do you move the map?
You zoom in and out.
Oh. That's really tiny now.
You can zoom in at specific places to make those bigger.
That's...
I just realized, I don't think we ever got me in the campaign. Where is that again, if I might see the link?
Oh, snap. You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. So you're... You're going to want to go ahead and join game, and then it's a private one, so you're going to search for my name, DM.
Okay, gotcha.
That is so silly. I can't believe I did that. I saw your character pop up, and I was like, okay, there he is. Cool. He's in.
You're good. No
Actually,
worries.
I think I'm the one who opened his character. I was trying to find Darvin. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I took away Darvin and Umok because
Opening the
have a full
images
party now.
was a bad idea.
What'd you do?
My computer did not like that. Me opening the image.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to stick to Discord.
Sorry. You should at least be able to interact with the combat tracker if you keep that open.
Yeah, I closed the image. I'm hoping my computer will cool down now.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, so your character should be available for you to click in when you... It might take a minute to let you join.
Yeah.
It usually has to
Sort of.
download all the resources.
Gotcha. I'm actually having a hard time finding it right now.
How did you guys find it again?
On the
D-
private search bar, DM Space Studios.
Okay.
You just search for that.
Private search bar. Right. Let's see. That's not the LAN game here.
No,
Let's see. Okay.
it's cloud-based.
So cloud-based. Okay, it's not. Right. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Fantasy Grounds is giving me some issues too. So
It-
hopefully,
yeah.
maybe.
It always does, unfortunately. Like the
It's-
first time you use it.
Yeah, especially that time. I was talking about it with my friend. Like, it's so fantastic. The user face is so good. It's just a shame that it's stuck in the 90s. Like, it's really, like, it appears low-tech.
That's fair. Hey, if it works, it works. It's all that matters, right?
Yeah, I do wish it was a bit more intuitive, but it is what it is.
There we go. Fantasy Grounds. Let's try that again. This time, maybe it'll actually work. That would be ideal.
You might have to update it first if you
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
done
Did you do that?
Let me check for updates. Let's hope that's not the case.
that.
But
The
what do you-
update is usually pretty quick.
Bear with us, people. Sorry about it. This is on us for not checking beforehand. Mainly me.
Sorry, folks. New player. Okay, yeah, it should be done shortly.
Oh, but the 90s has such great music, says Bon Bon Butcher. Some of it. It's true, some of it was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, let's try that dance again. Okay, so DMDM.
You may have to do the whole thing, DMDM, then a space in studios.
Attempting resolve connection to the server. There we go. Okay,
Sweet.
it seems like
Hey.
now.
Yeah, that's usually what it does first.
New player who dis?
There we go.
Yes, allow access.
We're in, boys.
Yes, private network too. Oh. Windows Defender, defending your PC from things you ask it to do for 20 years.
And not actually catching anything bad, ever.
Absolutely not. Almost.
We're just building up the anticipation for the game.
Yeah. The suspense is rising.
Mhm.
There's someone behind the scenes preparing fireworks.
Well, what's funny is that the people in chat can see where everything is. I'm assuming that since you guys are in Twitch chat as well, you can't tell.
I can see where you guys are. I have your screen open on Discord. I was just like, wait, where am I? How do I move? Oh
Sorry.
God, wait.
Sorry.
That was me. That was entirely my brain fart. Ugh. All right, looks like it's still loading in. Just rolling that deep.
Oh, it takes it takes a while the first time. Yeah. Yeah. This is normal Fantasy Grounds behavior. Whoop. There he is.
And huzzah. It all looks like it's good to go. Yes.
Excellent.
All right, cool.
Can you open the image?
I'm going to try. Let's see.
Oh, Mr. Valiant, thank you so much. Oh, whoever it was that gave the gift sub. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so cool.
Caravan camp?
Yes, Caravan Camp.
Okay. Loading me in now. Okay. I am in fact in. I think
Wonderful.
it has me way out there. Yeah. Out there in the corner.
All right. So, This is, I'll go ahead and set up the scene again, just so everybody's fresh on it. As you approach, you see two men standing guard. There are a mess of tents and what have you. If you're having trouble seeing, because I know that Ashwell has no line of sight because he has no dark vision, see if it'll let you click on like Zarn or Kanan, because they can see.
I can see.
Actually, can't even see them on here.
Oof.
It's dark out here.
Okay, then I guess that would be the first thing that we need to address. How is your new operative seeing? How are you guys helping him out here?
Oh, I'm holding his hand.
I mean, that could work for now, but we should figure out something.
Yes,
Trying to see what I have in my inventory. I do have torches, but that's gonna kind of give us away.
I figure he might. Let's see. So the caravan is there, and there's a fire burning there.
There is a campfire in the middle. Yes.
So I can see the light over there. I assume I would slowly be making my way towards that campfire, just discreetly.
Oh, yeah.
Just using that as my point of reference.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you begin making your way over. What is y'all's plan of attack here? I want to make sure. So it is showing the light on the that you're able to see, Ashwell. It's just obscured by the tents and stuff because I put terrain pieces in. So
right, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that if you're like, wait, why can I see something over there, but it looks like nothing? That's what's going on.
I see it. Yeah. So there's tents blocking line of sight. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Right.
So you can see which direction the light is coming from. You could feasibly make it that way on your own.
Yeah, that's pretty much his goal. He's going to navigate using what light he has, and if things go down, or when things go down, when he sort of gets in there a little quick.
Excellent. So what is everybody else's plan? I'm assuming you're working together, so what did you guys think to come up with before you guys got here?
I was thinking that we sneak in and find the loot, and I would cast a major image to make it look like nothing's really happening, but we're really in there, stuff in our pockets, you know.
Zarn?
I'm thinking that Darvin and I should...
Darvin is staying behind.
stay...
He's going to be a legitimate pitfall if you bring him in a situation like this.
Then Zarn is going to stick back a little bit on the outskirts, keeping guard. That way, if anyone does notice us, then I'll join combat. But I am in plate mail and not very sneaky, so I don't want to accidentally give us away.
Okay, so you guys can go ahead and where is sticking back for you? Like the rear of the tents? Do you want to stay over by the caravan, like on the opposite side of it, Zorn? Because everybody else can move themselves, but I'm gonna have to communicate with you on where you want to go.
I'll stay on the kind of like the outskirts of the tents.
Okay, so probably like here.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you guys can go ahead and move yourself. Ashwell, you wanted to? I'll probably move you up here so you can get a little bit closer. And then
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Well, I assume we're in disguises, right?
If that's what you guys wanted to do.
So
I'll disguise.
So our goal is to basically take everything we can from these folks, right? Basically.
Yeah, we're specifically getting material for clothing that we're having made for someone in order to accomplish a goal that I cannot remember at this present moment.
All right.
Jihan, do you remember?
Yeah, we're trying to like get our reputation up in town. I'm making some clothing for like the Baron.
That's right.
Gotcha.
So I want to be invited to a party that he's having, because he's got a key to I guess there's like a locked door in the castle. we need to steal something from inside of it, but we have to get close enough to do it.
Okay. If that's the case, then yes. I suppose the discretion is the word of the day right now. So, knowing that, Ashwell actually has a disguise kit. Could I have used it in advance to just dress myself up as something a little more innocuous?
100%.
Say, like, okay, cool. I imagine he'd probably just dress himself up as just like a beggar, like put another cloak over his existing cloak, kind of. Make it particularly muddy, gross, dirty. Sort of put a little bit of like horsehair or like, I guess you could say like straw under his cloak so that it sort of more covers up his mask, makes it look like he's just got a rag of hair under there. And also so that no one notices the fact that he's armed as he's sort of shambling around, probably in the dark, trying to be stealthy, but at least that way if he does like, oh no, I hit a bush or I stepped on something and make sound, they'll just be like, oh, it's just some lowly beggar in the bush just trying to scrounge something up.
Excellent. I love it. I love it. Okay, yeah, so you are looking grimy and beggary. You and Zarn are on the one side of the tents. I guess you're like sharing a look as like, okay, it's just about go time. Kanan, what is your plan while and more specifically, what is your plan of approach, Omni?
Let's see.
And stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, same. Moving very slowly, very stealthily for me until I can get to the tent and actually feel my way around by that, hopefully.
Okay.
Can I say that I tried to make myself look like I might be with the caravan guarding it?
You would stick out like a sore thumb, because your
Okay.
armor is like all what's the word, decorated for yourself, right? And it's not really easy to just switch out plate mail decorations.
Oh, what if I have a cape over it?
You could try to obscure it if you wanted to. I would let you make a deception in that check in that case, yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you continue onward towards the fire. All right, who's going first?
Are we rolling?
No, it's
I thought I had to do a deception check.
if it comes up. Yep.
Oh, okay, then. Gotcha.
Okay, no. I'll go first.
Okay.
Because Omni, he can only see a fire.
Yeah.
I can't even see that. I can only see the firelight. I can officially see 2 guards, but that's it.
So, Kanan, where do you want to go?
I'm gonna investigate this wagon.
Okay, you move around to the wagon, and
See if I can see anybody around the corner.
you can see one wagon that looks slightly different from the others. The only reason that you can make out that it's got any paint on it is because it's illuminated by the firelight. But because of that same firelight, you can tell that the other 2 aren't painted at all.
They're all locked up.
Do you try the caravan that you're next to?
Yeah.
It is locked.
Okay. Then I'll go back and does Ashwell have a lockpicking proficiency?
Oh yes, I do in fact have a set of thieves' tools, and I'm quite dexterous with them. I can take a look.
All right.
So,
Gonna move on over there to Kanan.
okay.
I'm asking. I'm not telling.
I'll call him over with a gold coin. I'm like, hey, you know.
You shake a bag of gold.
Ah, okay. He would quietly sort of slink on over.
Sorry, the reason I'm moving you guys around is because if you try to move yourself, you get caught on terrain. If I place terrain, it like consumes all your movement, and then you get stuck. So it's kind of wonky like
Gotcha.
that.
Perfect. That's fair. So, yeah, I'll sort of slide up to it, and I will sort of give like a quiet nod. I really don't see Ashwell as being particularly verbose, so he's the opposite of me. So he's gonna walk over and sort of like look at the lock and just sort of nod. Give me. And he's gonna get out his thieves' tools and try to discreetly begin to pick the lock.
Excellent. So you can go to your character page, and then it's going to be. I need to add it, I guess. I'm sorry. I thought that I already took care of all this. So thieves' tools is going to be based off of your dexterity. Oops, what have I done? Okay, thieves' tools is going to be based off of dexterity, and it is going to be plus proficiency as well.
Okay. So dex plus proficiency. So right now I'm looking at a +6 to this roll.
Sounds right. Unless you took, I think you took your expertise in stealth and.
Yes, I did.
Perception.
So that doubles it.
In stealth and perception, but that's
correct.
Thieves' Tools is its own thing. You can, as a rogue, you're also allowed to take it in Thieves' Tools.
Yes,
as an option.
that is fair. But that's at higher levels, I think, not the starting. So I didn't take expertise in that.
Got it. Okay.
Definitely an eventual goal, but right now I'm only skilled, not supernaturally so. So that is still +6 because it's 3 + 3 for the proficiency.
Indeed. So you should be able to just double click on that +6 and it should roll it for you.
Okay. Let me just see where that is. Skills, abilities. Thieves' Tools. Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Nice.
25.
Oh yeah, yeah. How? I mean, you get this like as soon as you put it in there. How quickly do you want to describe yourself nailing this?
I entirely feel like he literally just popped the thieves' tools out, stick both of them, pull down, and like squeeze it, and just twist softly, get a click, and then just slide it off and just lay it in the grass below, and just immediately put the thieves' tools back. Like there'd be no ceremony, no flourish, just literally as easy as turning a key in a lock, and then gently putting it down, then turn around.
Oh hell yeah, man!
That was easier than I thought.
Hell yeah, yeah. You are an expert at your craft. The door kind of slides open next to you, at your tugging with nary a creak. I'm sorry, I don't know what that sound is in the background. My end. Jihan, we're getting some feedback from you, buddy. Sorry. I had to turn down the sound for a second. Yeah, so you can get a good peer in with Kanan by your side, who has the dark vision. And Kanan, what you were able to tell is this seems to be like mostly food stores. This was like what they were bringing for provisions on their journey.
I say, I look at Ashwell with stars in my eyes, and like, you're pretty good, you know. But this is not what we want.
Right. Next caravan.
Yes, sir.
All right. He would just sort of turn to you and like gesture vaguely into the dark, like you're gonna have to lead me kind of look.
Yeah. Zarn, while they are doing this, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna move over to the caravan where they were at, because if we do get attacked, I don't want to be too separated from the group. But I'm gonna still keep my distance, so I don't,
Is there any
I'm
checks or
not gonna
anything
help
you'd
with
like to
that
do?
stuff.
Is there anything that you'd like
I
to
would
do
like
to
to
help them out?
do. What am I good at for the situation? Not sure there's a lot I can do right now.
Well, you
Can't
did say you were
really-
keeping watch, so would you like to roll a skill of your choice to try to determine how good of a job you're doing at that?
Well, my perception's not great, but I guess I'll give it a try.
I would also allow you to do investigation if you'd rather do that.
Yeah, that probably makes more sense.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you can hear and like through your gathered knowledge of how these mortals tend to dwell, it sounds like whoever's supposed to be keeping watch is sleeping and snoring quite loudly, actually.
I give Kanan a thumbs up, like, it's all good. We're in the clear.
Like I give her a thumbs up back, or him. I mean,
Well,
All right, and then you want to go ahead and use your thieves' tools again for us, Ashwell?
Indeed, I do. So, I'm again relatively unable to see either of the two of them. So, uh, Ashwell focuses on his task, and a little bit less
wow.
good. That's an 8.
So it seems like the rock on this one is kind of like rusted shut. You can't really get the tools in there because like the way that it's corroded, it just doesn't let anything slip inside of it. You could potentially get the lock open another way, but it doesn't look like this lock could be picked, fortunately.
could I cast prestidigitation on it?
Not prestidigitation, no.
No.
That wouldn't be able to undo corrosion. No, there is another spell that I can think of that might be able to do something like that, if any of you have mending.
I do not have that.
Alas, I am no more magical than pocket lint. So,
Is there another way you guys could think to break it open?
I do, in fact, think I can. So, this is going to be interesting. Ashwell turns to the sorcerer, decides, says, I might be able to get it open, but it might get loud. And he sort of leans back into his pack, and like you can see from his burglar's pack, he actually has one extra thing in there, and that's the crossbow, and that's the crowbar he got from his criminal background. Sort of slides it out to be like, and points at it like, we might want to try the other caravans first, though, because that's going to be tough to jimmy quietly.
I agree. Yeah. Well, let's try the other one and see. Maybe we won't need to come back to this one.
All right, so who wants to take point?
I'll take the points.
Gonna go on around here.
Will again follow by the hem of their cloak.
The problems of not having dark vision.
Can I do a check to see the people at the fire?
It's you can more move your way. You can see one of them from there. If you want to try to do a perception check to see if you could locate the other one, then yeah.
I'm percepting them.
Mhm.
Oh, no, I'm not percepting.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, so through triangulation, from what the hand signals Zarn gave you and from what you can hear yourself, it sounds like one of them is snoring right here next to this painted green caravan, and that the other one sounds like he's on the other side of the campfire.
Is he snoring too?
Sounds like it. Though that might just be the crackling of the fire.
Correct. Alright, I'm gonna so I've disguised myself as the lady that we killed. What's her
one?
name? V?
Oh, the lady that attacked you guys in your stronghold?
Yeah.
That was frick, what was her
So I
name?
still have her amulet.
Scarlet Rose.
And her.
Scarlet Rose.
I'll just use alter self to do that.
Okay, you appear as a different person.
Alright. I slowly make my way out.
All
Do
right.
you follow, Rashi?
I am right behind, so literally just as close as I can get, practically hand on shoulder, and sort of hiding behind her as we move.
Okay. And Zarn, what are you doing?
I will move so I'm like about 10 feet behind them.
Like there, or like there, or...
Actually, can I kind of get behind the guys?
There's horses.
Oh, there's horses?
There's
Then
horses.
where I am is fine.
Okay.
I am clearly going to need night vision goggles because there's so much cool stuff I'm not seeing.
Yeah, for Instagram, let's get a little bit fancy.
Probably pop out one of my eyeballs and we could trade, you know?
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's morbid.
I think I'll see if I can get alchemically treated lenses in the mask first. For Sam Fisher before Mr. Robot.
We don't need to resort to that just yet.
Oh no, this campaign is becoming Blades in the Dark too. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so who's got the next move? What do you do?
Can I help action with the ash? Well,
So it appears that the entry point is on the opposite side for this wagon.
oh,
This is the side that the horses go on.
Okay. Alright. So, a question then.
Yes.
Is there any other way to access the wagon? Like, perhaps, would my character be familiar enough with these kind of wagons to know you could, like, jimmy floorboards loose if you're careful, or perhaps get on top and slide under somehow?
I'm going to leave that one up to fate. What skill would you want to use to try to determine that?
Let's go with... I want to say perception, I would suppose. I would say either perception or stealth. Like, he's going to be doing this very quietly, so, like, I figure this is him almost casing the thing. So he would, like, slide underneath and just, like, literally with his hands, not even necessarily eyes, because his eyes aren't going to serve him very well right now. But I figure it's a, let's see if there's, like, loose floorboards, because sometimes these caravans might be built so the floorboards come up in case of an emergency or you need to store something. So he's going to, like, go on the bottom side of it and just gently, like, press up with his hands as he's going and feel if any of them are loose, trying not to make any sound while he does it. And then if that doesn't work, sort of do the opposite, try to quietly climb along the side and get to the top and see if you can find any movable planks up there.
Yeah, absolutely. That sounds like perception to me, but...
Okay, that works.
yeah, I got sleight of hand if that'll help.
That's more stealing something from someone.
Oh, okay.
Definitely might be useful in the future.
Oh, burnt coin is giving you advantage.
Woo! Thank you very much. I will take that.
Thank you. Thank you, coin.
So I have advantage, and so I just click the advantage button, and then I just roll stealth for that, correct?
That's
No,
correct.
Perception, yes. Okay, so I'm at perception, and do I have disadvantage because of it, because of the darkness? Or...
Only if it only relied on sight, but you specifically said that you were using your hands to feel around and stuff, so no disadvantage.
Sick. All right then, let's do it. Come on, perception.
Oh my god, how'd you get 2 7s?
I have the weirdest luck. Even digital dice are weird, but I'll take a 15.
Yeah.
That's still good.
Yeah, absolutely. So you, as you described, you slip underneath and you begin feeling around as silently as possible, and your fingers come behind what is like clearly like a square shape, and you feel the creases in it like, oh, I know exactly what this is. This is a trapdoor. However, when you try to push on it, you can tell that it is closed. You can feel around, and there is a lock.
All right, let's try this again. He's gonna pull the lockpicks out that he has again, and he's going to try to discreetly and quietly unclick that. See if he can open it up. Again, moving as slow as he can. He'd rather do it slow and correctly than quickly, loudly, and mess it up. So that would be another Thieves' Tool check.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh my god, that's a 10.
Unfortunately, it is going to be a little bit more than a normal check to pick this lock. A 10 is typically a normal difficulty. This is where all the important stuff is being kept. You're certain of that now. They wouldn't put a good lock on here. It seems like it's like there's like a double mechanism that the key that's supposed to be used for it would accommodate for.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Unfortunately, inspiration just means advantage that you can add retroactively, but advantage has already been given by coin. So you get to hold on to your inspiration.
Could I perhaps take a longer time? Just like
Yes.
reassess and literally just methodically bit by bit, and if I need to, take like a good couple of minutes to do this right.
It will take you a couple of minutes because of the trickiness to it, but you are confident in your skills that given enough time you can get this lock.
Alright, I'm going to try to sort of like peek my head back out on the far side so that Kanan knows what's going on. I'm just gonna whisper up to her and go, I think I got this, but it's gonna take a little bit, a couple of minutes. Just, if anything goes south, just kick my boot really hard. And I'm gonna slide back under there like a like I'm working on a car, and just roll under there and begin to slowly pick the lock and disengage. He's gonna take the full thieves kit out and unroll it in the grass, and take out the pick, take out like the little tiny pins that he needs to, and begin to just jimmy each mechanism one at a time, methodically. This is the highest level of precision he can go with.
Hell
So
yeah.
he will take his time with it.
Excellent, excellent. I love it. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Also, we got a bless in from Wolves Den. So for the next 10 rounds of action, you guys, you get a 1d6 to add to your attack rolls, ability scores, or saving throws. So thank you very much, Wolves Den.
Awesome.
Assuming that you were giving it to the party and not to the enemies who are going to be rolling the perception checks now. Those are incredibly 2 separate 2s. I got 2 separate 2s for their okay, and Souls is coming in with the Souls is coming in. Thank you, Soul. Okay. How did I get another 2? So we got a 6 and a 4 for their enemies' perception checks. They hear the jostling of the key in the lockpick for a second and kind of stir and look around, and just assume that it's probably the wind, and they kind of like look to each other like nobody saw us, right? No, okay, all right, I'll wake you in an hour.
Ashwell literally pauses breathing and then resumes his work.
All right, Zarn and Kanan. I'm sorry, I forgot your name for a moment. Zarn and Kanan, what are you guys doing while he's doing that? It's gonna take him some time.
Yeah. Trying to think. I'm going to very slowly pull out my longbow and move forward a bit and just kind of have it ready if they alert to anything. I'm just ready there to shoot them.
Like right
At
here
least
where I
one of
moved
them.
you?
Yeah, that's good. As long as I can see them,
Okay.
or at least one of them.
All right, so you ready your bow in case you need to put someone down real quick. Kanan, what are you doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Natalie. Do you have something else you wanted to say?
No, just I assume Sarn kind of heard them stirring, so he's just preparing in case they do alert.
All right, Kanan.
Kanan is gonna check in on Ashwell and see if he's doing all right.
You would literally get the Terminator style thumbs up from underneath the cart.
Mhm.
Just the hand out, like little shake. I've got this, and then back under there again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so it looks like he's got things under control. What do you want to do, Kanan?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna. Let me see. Let's see. How long does major image last? 10 minutes?
So you can click on the spell and it'll tell you. I'm not really sure off the top of my head.
Oh my God. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast major image just to make it look like nothing's going on.
Okay, how big of an area can you affect with major image?
20-foot cube.
Ooh, pretty big. So we're going to go ahead and get a pointer out for you, a 20-foot cube pointer. Ow. And you're putting it here?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, so what does it look like when you cast the spell?
It'll be like a geometry kind of. It'll like build up from the floor, like but it's like shadow magic, so it's like a spooky.
Awesome. Yeah. So these wisps of black smoke begin to geometrically form a perfect recreation of the area around you. The horses kind of like snicker and turn, and then seeing that nothing is wrong, they get really confused because they're horses and they're stupid, but they don't have any reason to freak out yet. Yeah, so major image is up.
All right. So, do they have to have like a DC for it or no?
It's your DC. If they're going to make a perception check, they have to have a reason to make a perception check against it first, and then if they have a reason, they have to beat your DC.
Okay. Well, that's what I do.
One of those nice things about magic is that unless you're targeting someone with it, they have to target the magic.
Yeah, Dispel Magic is very good for that. But these are guards. So, is there anything else that anybody else wants to do while our rogue is picking the lock? I'm just making sure everybody has ample opportunity before we move to the
I'll
next
do
part.
another investigation check to make
Okay.
sure. Seems like the coast is still clear. Oh, I forgot to use advantage.
It's a D6. You can add a D6 to it.
Oh. Well, 19 is still pretty good. But
Yeah, so you can see that the fire looks like it's going to be dying down here pretty quick, so it should be expected that somebody's going to probably tend to it, and it would be one of the guards. So you would know that it's probably coming up on time to for one of them to check in on things. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys.
I'm gonna push my back up against the wagon, so I'm also concealed by the major image or minor
Okay.
image.
Major image.
Yeah, and continue having my bow out.
All right.
Can I just go ahead and say I just basically ready action to hit anyone who seems like if they see through the image and are about to attack, I'm just gonna shoot them.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Kanan, you're holding concentration on that spell, right?
Yeah.
All right. Then is there anything else that you want to do? I will take your silence as a no. Unless you did. Are you chiming in with something?
Can I light a torch?
Yep.
For Ashwell down there.
You sure can.
Well, major images. Yeah.
A torch might set the wagon on fire or the grass on fire
Uh-oh.
beneath him, but if you have a lantern, that would certainly work better.
Do I have a lantern?
I think I do actually with my burglar's pack. So
I got an oil flask.
So, do you have your lantern lit, Omni?
if I see the man, would I know what that spell is doing around me? Is the real question.
I would assume that they would have told you what the plan was.
All right. If that's the case, then the second that the magic goes up, and I know I'm not going to immediately give myself away, then yes, he would take his hooded lantern and ignite it and use that, and that's probably part of the procedure of him doing this. So he's got like a keyhole of light focused on the lock, so he's not doing it in darkness. But just little bit by little bit. Good idea. I really like that idea. Thank you.
Awesome. So we get this like cool scene where it's like underneath the wagon where you're like toiling away and like maybe like you've got your mask on, so we see you like take a gloved hand and like wipe the mask as if you're like wiping sweat off your brow for a moment maybe. And then like we get like a split scene where it's like showing the whole campground and there's no light from underneath the wagon because of the effects of the spell. Just like a faint like black fog around the edges of the effects. And yeah, then we like finally we get the close in zoom of the deadpan mask and the lock springs open.
Awesome. And through the mask, you can see just the two eyes kind of just finally like focus and just the almost like the ghost of like a yes across the eyes. As he takes the toolkit close to the hooded lantern the second the lock gives, and extinguishes it, puts it back in the burglar's pack along with the whole thieves' tools kit, except for his usual lock picks, which he sort of keeps in a more accessible pouch, easier for him to grab at will, and rolls the whole thing back and puts it on like the small of his back, and then just takes his foot and sort of just like lightly taps Kanan's heel as like I'm done. And he's going to take both of his guitars and grasp them at his waist, sort of pull them out of their holsters, and just listen to the music for a moment, and just slowly try to peek in as discreetly as he can.
Hey, why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth roll? And remember, you do have that bless.
Yes! Huzzah! Alright, so that is that. Which I will do. I do that after. And so stealth. Thank God for that. And the bless. Plus one. So that's a 12.
Yeah, so you begin to open, and there's kind of a creak to the door like it hasn't been used in a very long time. And as you like get your head above the center, you can maybe you do like a double take because you realize that there's somebody there, but when you poke your head back up, you can see they're just still
at the creek. He literally would have just been like and just held his breath, like again dead stop, and then just hearing the snore be like slowly open the door and set it down with both hands and just step in and get a lay of the land inside.
Yeah, so you come into what is clearly the strong box of Caravan. There's an iron frame on the inside of the wood, basically telling you that this whole thing is more reinforced. It could survive like a minotaur running into it, probably. They came with the expectation that there could be somebody trying to rob them. The interior of it is finely decorated, however, as though it belongs to a very monetarily powerful organization. You can see from the decorations there is a dragon's head and like wing, and it kind of comes down into like a tail that spirals around a sword, and you can see that symbol like everywhere. There's like a couple of shields on the wall with that symbol. There's the drapes over the bed have that symbol on it that the kind of fattened noble merchant is sitting in, and the chest that is over in the corner has that symbol emblazoned on it right around the keyhole.
Would I be familiar with these symbols?
Yeah.
Stealing and working with nobles in the past.
Yeah, definitely. This is the symbol of the Nagoran Empire. The new kids on the block, as it were, in the world stage. The elves had a long, bloody war with mankind, and they had been fragmented until Empress Talia Stormwind united all of the elven people and brought them to heal under her rule when the previous elven homeland was destroyed by a dark alliance of Illithid, Durgar, and Drow. Their alliance was fractured when the Nagoran Empire united with mankind and the Dwarven Kingdoms, and they are kind of, like I said, the new kids on the block, and they kind of have all the big guns. They are the only people that have, like, dragon riders, for instance. They have, like, an entire forest that sprawls the majority of the continent that they can just kind of, like, use to transport themselves incredibly quickly. They are very much the new superpower.
Gotcha. So basically, enemies I don't necessarily want to make at this moment. The next question I was going to have until you effectively answered it for me was, would anyone bat an eye if how many people are asleep in this room? By the way, was it just the one guard?
Yeah, just the one. This is probably the person who's, like, responsible for the whole journey.
All right. So the next question, which I imagine this would be a little bit of a flashback-esque thing, because I imagine this would have been brought up to Kenan and Zarn before, is how much sleep would you lose if, say, one or two of these guards didn't make it back home? Because whether or not it would bring too much heat down on this group, on the Syndicate, or not, is what is going to determine whether or not the guard in the bed going to be breathing out of two new holes in his sternum before he ever wakes up again.
Yeah, so we get this in, like, a flashback moment in the Covet Syndicate's hideout with all of you gathered around the table talking about this. What would Kanan and Zarn think about this?
Kanan is a killer, so I don't know. She makes choices on the fly. So it's up to your best judgment for Kanan.
Zarn's a bit more logical and would probably be of the mindset that it should be avoided if possible, but, you know, if something happens, then we're not going to lose any sleep over knocking out a few of these guys, but
Fair.
think, yeah. I don't know, though. I'm just worried it might raise some suspicion the next morning when they check the caravan, see a dead guy in there.
Exactly. And I imagine back then Ashwell would have been like, all right, killing to a minimum, only if necessary. I don't want to alert anyone or get you guys in any deeper than we need to be. And I imagine at that point, in the future, in the now, he'd be like, all right, he sleeps. And just not, he would put the guitars back and focus now on instead trying to loot them of everything they're worth. That's in this room, that's in this chamber. We were looking for cloth, correct?
The finer, the better.
Okay. So fine bolts of cloth. If that's the case, then Ashwell would begin to search the place quickly as he can, but as quietly as he can. And you know what? He'll do it one-handed, with the other hand still holding a guitar, just in case. He is a little wary of the sleeping guard, and if he needs to, he will make sure he never wakes up. But he'd prefer not to, if possible.
Excellent, excellent. So go ahead, and I think what you're trying to do sounds like an investigation check to me.
I'd say so, yeah. Okay. And do we still have Bless on?
I believe it's one use per person when it's activated.
That's right, correct.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the case. Oh, thankfully, it did save my bacon there. So, investigation. All right, 12.
So a cursory glance around the room tells you that there is no loot left just lying around, and instead you might have to search about for it here and there. When you begin to do so, you notice that the most reasonable option is probably that if they're transporting fine cloth, it would most likely be in the most secure place, which in your mind is probably this big fuck off chest emblazoned with the Empire's sigil.
Yes, it would be, wouldn't it? All right. Almost like this that I wish I could message. All right. So
you can for the record, you can message for the record. You can just click on over on the side thing, it says GM, and or you can click on it to send it to just me.
Oh right, no. By message I mean like the spell, the
okay.
message.
Got it.
Be able to quietly be like, "Hey guys, give me a minute."
Got it.
No, it's fine. But that is good to know. Thank you. If that's the case, then he's going to set down next to that lock and go at it again. Again, slow and steady. Now, as quiet as he can. Considering he is right next to that guy, and he will put one guitar on the ground next to him, so that if he needs to, he can lunge and snag it and take a dive into that guy if he gets up. Thieves' tools, come on, thieves' tools. Okay, 18. Whew. Okay.
Not the
Audio
Screech.
check, apparently. Oh no, audio.
Audio check on the stream. Sorry, I was turned off because I was trying not to make clickety clack sounds on the recording. Yeah, so I'm sorry, people at home. He is successful in opening the lock. Once he does so, the mechanism turns and allows for the opening of this mechanism. Then there is a metallic shrieking sound on the interior. And it appears to me that from 20 feet, it would also hit guard number 2, who is stationed outside, because he is within the 20 cubic feet of the spell's area. So you were already ready to kill this guy.
Oh yeah. The second he realizes this is a trapped chest and it's making an alarm, well, rest in peace, guard. He's gonna try to kill him. Like, pretty much immediately.
Go ahead and give it to him, dude, with advantage. Yeah, sorry about that, by the way, guys. My bad.
Alright, so, Ashwell. This is where things are gonna get kind of crazy. So, Ashwell is an assassin and has the assassin archetype advantage of assassinate. So, advantage creatures haven't attacked yet, and crit versus surprise. So, basically, it's going to be with advantage. It'll be a critical hit, so that is going to be if I hit correct. So I have advantage on this.
Let me make sure he's... Okay, there he is. I had the wrong guy selected for a moment. Okay, there you go. He's on the... You can literally just drag it onto him.
Okay, awesome. Good to know. Thank you. And let's go find actions. There we go. So we have this. So I sort of take that, and he's also got the 2-weapon fighting, so he's going to do both. He's going to go in with... Well, he only has one ready to go, so he's going to use the Sundered Song and leap to pick up the other one. And so I just sort of grab it and drop it onto him with advantage, I believe, right?
Indeed.
Okay. All right. So I do this. Let's go. Come on. Oh, that was that's... Hold on.
LOL.
One of these days I'm going to actually roll the right thing. Okay, so I roll... how do I get the actual attack?
So if you go to your character sheet, you can go to your actions tab. I'm sorry, I should have explained this better. And then you say, you see where it says short sword +1, and you have 2 of those. You can rename those to whichever one you wanted. I did them earlier. I guess it didn't save them. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can go ahead and drop that on them. The place where it's a die and it says the +7, that's where you use
right.
it.
Okay, that's the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
All right. So we have the left hand and the right hand. So I'm just going to grab this. And all right.
Should also, so one of them is going to say offhand. It's going to have a 1 and the other one's going to be an O. So the O is the offhand.
Okay. I do have the 2-weapon fighting style, so I do still get the benefit of my...
Oh, snap.
With it, so I don't care.
I thought that you took Savage Attacker as well instead,
no,
but you're right, you're level 4. Yep.
Correct. So, whoop. That'll do. So that is a 17.
Oh, yeah. Definite hit. Automatic crit.
Yep, auto crit. So we're looking at...
If you hold shift when you drop the dice on them, it will automatically generate critical damage for you.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. And I suppose this would be a sneak attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Oh boy. So we're going with this. Oh, that was for the first one, isn't it? So we need to do the other one, Sundered Song. So...
Let me go ahead and fix that for you. I'll just make it the second... Yeah, I'll just make it... There you go. And then it'll fix it.
Okay. Whoop. And that was a 19 for the other sword.
Definitely.
Okay, so dropping this. So that's the first attack. That's that's a 15 after modifiers.
Oh yeah.
Before sneak. So.
Yeah. How do you kill this guy?
It's dead quiet and super fast. So he's going to literally, the second he unlocks the lock, he's going to, second he hears the scream, let go of the tool, slide his hand into the guitar, leap up, and then in one motion land on the bed with the blade landing first, dead middle of his throat, and just straight up and down through the windpipe, and hand over his mouth as he does it, and then just twist once and sever the spinal cord.
He just died in your arms tonight.
And just pull the blade out quietly and like look over at the chest. Is it still screaming?
No, it was meant to shriek upon opening, upon breaking the lock, which takes us to what's happening at the same time. Zarn also had a ready to action.
Are people alerting? Like, did they notice the alarm?
This one guard right over here next to you did. So you see where you are right here? He's right here.
I'm going to shoot him. Is
Okay.
that guard 1 or 2?
It's 2. I'm going to make him visible on the combat tracker. He already should be.
He is.
Okay.
Okay, what sounds come out of the major image?
Not out of the major image, no, but this guy's inside the major image. You have advantage on it because he's sleeping.
Okay.
Poor guy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. I didn't use my bless yet.
Okay, go ahead and yeah, didn't you?
No,
Okay,
because I rolled a high enough
You're right.
number that I didn't add it.
you're right.
Oh, come on.
Oh no. So you aim your bow, and just as you pull or you release your fingers on it, the shriek stirs something within him, and he kind of like, what? And the arrow goes like right into where his head was going to be, as he's like in a hurry getting up.
Hold still, damn it. Let me shoot you.
All right, and Kanan, you're still holding concentration. What do you do?
You know what? Fireball this whole area.
All right, where are you gonna fireball?
Oh God.
Wait, I'm gonna get on top of the thing.
You're gonna jump up on it?
Yeah. And then I'll try to hit both of them with it.
Okay,
I get double advantage, right?
there's no such thing as double advantage. All right, so you are, just for the record, you are going to explode part of the wagon.
Oh, hey, does Asheville have uncanny dodge?
I'm out of the blast radius, but the bigger issue for me would be that I am in said wagon, and it is made of wood, and I imagine I might be able to get out in time, but I don't know if I'll be able to get whatever's in the chest out in time without it catching fire. If you can aim it or angle it so that it doesn't catch there.
Do you want to make the pointer?
Yeah, I'll try it. I can move it.
You click in the middle.
Oh, okay, so
There's will be a little white square.
no, I can't grab it.
You can't grab it? Where do you want me to move it?
How about there? With that?
It's still going to be hitting the wagon. It's not going to be able to hit this guard number 2 without hitting the wagon.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna cancel the fireball,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast the scorching ray at 3rd level.
Okay.
It's gonna hit everybody.
Alright. Well, that's a lot of people.
Wait,
How many of you are going to split up on the 2 guys?
there's only 2 people, right?
That's only 2 people that you can see right now.
Oh crap. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna assassinate them with scorching ray. Yeah.
Alright.
They just drag it over.
Yeah, so if you go to your character sheet on your actions, you can find Scorching Ray, click the magnifying glass, and there you go.
Oh, that's not scorching ray.
No, that wasn't Scorching Ray. Let's give you that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, snap! You got a crit.
Alright.
So it should automatically double the damage die.
So that's 2d6.
It should automatically just do it. If you just click the little teardrop icon, that's the damage die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, he's dead. Yeah. How do you melt this guy?
Very quietly.
No. Definitely not that. Do you have a spell that lets you, or do you have a meta magic feat that lets you do that? Because there is one now that I think about it.
Let me see. I'm not sure what meta magic I did.
The ones that you took should be in your abilities. I believe you took...
I took empowered.
You took Empowered and the Quickened. I know you took Quickened because you've been casting that every single session.
Yeah. I guess Kanan does her thing where she's like, well, I'm just going to use a little bit of power, and then it just crits on him. There's an explosion.
Your shadowy flame splits him in half, and the halves instantly burn away into desiccation.
You going loud now, crew.
Alright, so you can finish your round, and then if everybody wants to go ahead and roll their initiatives.
Alright, I still got 2 more, or 3 more, right?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Dude, this guy is insanely lucky.
Holy cannoli.
There we go.
There I go. There. And then I'll stand out the last one. Can I just attack like a tent with the last one?
100%. Which tent you want to attack?
How do I ping it?
I don't know if you can ping it on this one. You could kind of just indicate which one.
There's one next to this octagon.
The one next to the octagon?
Yeah.
Okay, you set that tent on fire, and you can hear people inside begin to scream as they begin to choke on the smoke and burn alive. Alright, let's go ahead and have you guys roll initiative.
Alright.
Am I rolling? Or...
Yeah, you can roll your own initiative. I figured out how I can roll just the bad guys' initiative. Well, your bad guys. Just the enemy's initiative.
And it's just a dex check, correct?
Natalie, where'd you find the initiative? I don't know.
It's on the main page where your AC and speed are. You just double click on the...
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's right in between AC and initiative, literally dead center.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
I'll take that.
Oh no.
Nice.
Can I add bless to that one?
I don't know if you can, but I'll allow it. Nice.
Okay.
So your initiative is instead 12. Posture
Oh god, I
check.
just turned the music on my end. Oh, it is good.
All right, so we. Oh, why did it give you 123? That's not right. 123
That's too
initiative.
much.
I'm faster than God. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the top of the turn order with Ashwell. So you murdered this man. You have opened the chest. What's your next course of action?
Alright, so, next job. We gotta quickly... Clearly, we're loud now. The explosion outside, I imagine, I heard that was inside of the spell, which I imagine has... It's fallen apart anyway. So Ashwell is just gonna go, oh, crap. And immediately bend down and begin to just loot the ever-loving out of the box as quick as he can. Just gonna see whatever's in there. And he's, again, looking for rare bolts of cloth. The second he gets 1 or 2, he's gonna shove them in his pack, grab his guitars, and then just run to the door to get ready to jump out.
Yeah, so when you open this chest, you see that all of the cloths themselves are actually in, like, these carrying satchels, not like messenger bags, rather, but like almost like saddle bags. Really heavy. What is your maximum carry weight, and how much are you carrying now?
That's a great question.
It is
next
on your
turn.
inventory tab.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it.
So, maximum is 180, and I've only got 84 for my current. So, I will take exactly 90, or as much as I can get towards that.
Okay, yeah, that would be enough for all 3 of them. It's 75 pounds for all 3 of them, so you just sling them over your shoulders, and what do you do?
And he's going to zip them as tight as he can around his chest so he can still move, and just slide towards the door and get ready to sort of kick it open and leap down.
Awesome. Yeah, it shatters under your boot. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Drabs. I sure appreciate it, buddy. And you are able to use the rest of your movement. I believe you have moved about 10 feet now.
All right. I'm going to drop down into the bottom onto the floor, and I am going to roll over to the like the corner of where the cart is, looking at it from the orientation to underneath where the stairs are, and I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
Cunning action.
Excellent. So, do you want to move yourself, or do you want me to move you? It's up to you.
I can move myself.
Sure.
So I'm going to be right there, underneath.
Okay.
Since it looks like the stairs are there, so I'm sort of under the bottom. And I'm going to make my hide. Or try to hide. So that's a stealth check, I believe.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's do it. Come on, buddy. I need you to be sneaky. Okay, 13. It's something.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, you feel like the angle that you have would give you the drop on anybody before they would see you.
Perfect. And he's got the song drawn. He's sort of just focusing the moment, letting the music guide him through the blades as he hears music no one else can hear.
Yeah, we hear this like kind of effect over the camera lens. Yeah, okay. So we go on to a person appears from inside the tent, this octagonal tent. I know the miniature looks like an illithid. It's not. It's a dude. He's an armored dude. He's wearing leather armor, and as he comes out, he is like clanging on his shield and looking around, trying to take in everything. He's going to make a perception check. He begins searching high and low and can see Zarn poking out from the side of the caravan. Kind of sticks out like a sore thumb with all the big plate mail and the bow that was just used. And that is going to be him. At the sound of the shrieks, there are a few people that begin to stir. They come out of their tents, very frightened, and looking around anxiously, unsure of what is going on. They see a couple of people melted. They see a woman standing on top of the wagon, and they see a plate mail-clad person that looks like one of their guards, but they're kind of unsure of it. And I'm just going to make one collective perception roll for all of them. Oh no, yeah, they just got woken up from slumber. They're disoriented. They don't know what's going on. And then we're gonna go to Kanan, who got 12 on her initiative.
All right.
Now they're lined up for the fireball.
Kaboom!
So if you need to make a pointer, you can right-click and then click the little pointer.
Right click.
Just try not to hit your evasionless rogue. Thank you.
Which one is it? View?
The
Pointer?
pointers, yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yep, it's Witcher music.
Alright, I hit everybody.
Are you going to move it, or are you going to hit the rope too? Okay.
Is that good?
Thank you.
All right, so
Just made him.
if you could do me a favor, Kanan, and click where it says target mode
Target mode.
up
Where's
at the
that?
top.
Target mode. Okay.
And then select all of the commoners. And that also that guy. And then, what is this? Boop, 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 Boo. Oops.
Is it working?
I think so. I'm trying to get all these guys up on the board now so that we can see them. They shouldn't be unidentified. I don't know why they're unidentified. That's weird. Oops. Did not mean to do that. How? Okay, never mind. I'll just have them make dexterity saving throws. I'll have them all roll at the same time.
Okay.
But we're gonna do dex saves for all the commoners, which they'll probably die no matter what. They pass, so they're probably gonna be ash anyways. But we'll see. And then what's up, buddy?
I was gonna say,
Oh, it's 16.
Your DC is 16. Yeah. I mean, they pass, but they don't have enough hit points to survive a successful save against your fireball.
Oh.
The other guys, however, did fail, so you can go ahead and roll the damage for us now, and I will apply it to other people to take it.
it's the difference between Uncle Ben Shard Skeleton or actual Thanos Snap.
Yeah, and these guys just got annihilated. Super dead.
Thank you for the bless, good sir.
Thank you for the bless, Emo. Appreciate it. And then the bodyguard is going to make his saving throw. Oh, and he passes, so he takes half. He is still standing. He gets his shield up in time to absorb most of the impact, though the front of it is now charred and blackened. Okay. And, yeah, you just wiped out a good portion of people on the field at once. And that is going to take us to, more dudes coming out of the tent. They are, they were literally somehow outside of that blast radius, like just barely. The front of the tent in front of them is melting. However, normally they would be wearing plate mail. These guys are absolutely not wearing plate mail because they would not have had time to put that on. So they come out with their great swords looking for a fight. They are going to take a look around and see immediately the person up on the top. One of them will grab a heavy crossbow and is going to drop his great sword, load the bow, and take a shot off at Kanan. Ooh, but it goes wide. The other one is going to take a step forward with his sword. Is he visible? It doesn't look like he's visible. Maybe he is. Oh, this guy should be dead. Commoner 1 should be gone. Sorry about that. Knight 2 is going to take a couple of steps forward, and you know what, I just realized Knight 1 still couldn't have done anything about that because he couldn't have seen through the illusion, so it's a good thing that he missed, because now I don't have to go back. So he doesn't do that. Instead, they're both still out here looking around, very unsure of what's going on, and they're going to make perception checks instead, because I just remembered that that's why we have that square up. So perception check. Ow. Nope. And I'm just going to click the same one for the other guy. What was you were a 13 on your stealth, right?
I believe someone just roll up.
11 is not more than 13, so we get no sight on that.
Whew.
However, a third figure, or I guess it would be fourth figure at this point, steps from the octagonal tent, also just out of range of the fireball. I need to go ahead and get rid of this pointer because it's way. And let's see here. What would they do in this type of situation? I think they are going to cast mage armor on themselves. They begin distorting as if a haze comes over them, and it is clear from your experience, Kanan and Zarn, you would know that this person just cast a spell on themselves. Which takes us to Zarn.
Hey, still remaining in the shadows, I am going to try and hit the guy that's almost directly in front of me.
This guy right here, knight number
Yeah.
1. Okay.
Mm-hmm. With a witch bolt.
Okay, give it to him.
Oh yes, the blessing as well. Don't forget.
Indeed.
Oh, yes. Oh, that didn't work. How do I do it again? thought it
Let's
was
make
just
sure
the-
it's working. Oh, you know what? I don't think I plugged in that particular spell since I got all this stuff for it. Oh no, it's there. It's there. So if you go to your actions page and you click the magnifying glass where you see the cast, it's got that little D20 symbol. You can hold that over
yeah.
night 1.
I got it.
Okay.
Oops.
That's a definite hit.
Okay.
And then you just want to drag the damage over him for me, please. The what's it called? The little
right.
teardrop. The little teardrop.
Nice.
Nice. So lightning. How do you cast your spell? What does it look like when you cast Witch Bolt?
I imagine that it just kind of comes from the sky. Like, I just do a couple of hand signals and kind of just reach my arm out over his head. Not directly over, but like, in that direction. And then a bolt of lightning just comes out of nowhere and strikes him.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we see you like clench your fist and maybe like as you bring it down, does the lightning strike him or something?
Sure.
Like, we see a glancing blow. If he was wearing his armor, that sure would have been a lot worse, because that's all metal. It looked like he kind of got out of the way of it. But yeah, any bonus actions or anything?
I don't think I have any bonus actions besides my action surge or fighting surge.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to use that yet, so that's my turn.
Okay, so we go to over here. This man right over here steps out, and excuse me, it is at this point that he is going to make another perception check. You guys really took them by surprise. None of them can locate you. Wow, he rolled a 10. That's a failure. Guards 7 and 8 are going to come out as well. And
Sneaky.
they were sleepy. They're going to make their checks as well. Okay, finally, somebody is able to tell what is going on. Just by line of sight, they can kind of like tell that the origination or the origin point of where the spell came from for the lightning was over by where Zarn is standing. And we go back to the top of the turn order with Ashwell.
Huzzah! All right then. So who did the mage cast mage armor on? It was themselves, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, let's see. Advantage for attacking in the dark. So I am turning combat. Yes. All right. All right then. So we have, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll work. Okay. So, I'm going to have Ashwell. He's going to sort of try to discreetly pop himself over and try to eliminate one of these folks, and then sort of fly out immediately.
Okay.
How are the soldiers, the knights, looking? 'Cause there's 2 knights out here, right?
Yes,
Both
there's
healthy?
one of them just took a glancing blow of lightning. There's a little bit of charring on the side of his left arm, but the other one looks like he just got roused out of sleep. Neither one of them are wearing armor, and both of them are brandishing greatswords.
All right. Okay then. So, seeing as our poor schmuck here doesn't quite know what he's in for, Ashwell is going to sort of step out here, and he's going to slide out and listening to the staccato of the music in his head, it's going to shriek, and he's going to leap at this guy, and 2 puncturing attacks from the song as he brings the blades in to try to swiftly and quickly end this guy.
Awesome.
So I'm going to... Let's see how this goes. I have advantage for the first one.
And if it's a hit, it's a crit because of your assassin ability.
Indeed. So let's see. So with +7, huzzah! And
Definite.
Yes, a 24. So that's a crit. So we have that, and I now have the piercing damage. So that is.
Oof. You hate
not
to
that
see
great.
it.
It's 6. I do have sneak attack as well. So that is +11. So that is a total of 17 damage.
Excellent. So, if you wouldn't mind, in the future, if you wouldn't mind, I don't know if you did it or not, but it didn't look like it applied it to him. If you put the damage onto him, it'll automatically put it onto him, so I don't have to keep track of it, because I got ADHD real bad. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. I'm taking care of it.
And actually, don't do it yet. Take the 6 off, because I realized I do have a thing. I do have Savage Attacker. I can choose to re-roll 1 damage roll. I'm going to re-roll the actual knife attack damage.
Go ahead.
Because it's double 1s. It can't be possibly any worse than it already is.
Yeah.
And I'll do that onto him directly. That's an 11.
Excellent.
15 total, yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Excellent. Yeah, so how does it look like when you come out of the shadows and spiral into him?
Well, that was the first one. And the second one, so he literally is going to just sort of slide in swiftly. It's almost like a sprint. You just see this sudden blur of motion as he comes racing out and brings one blade in and just rams it into his chest. And he's going to bring the other blade in now and see how this goes. That's with a 25.
Definite hit, yep.
And then the attack itself. That is another 6 damage.
Excellent. Yeah, you definitely get 6 more damage worth of a slash across him. And we can see some more blood jettison out of his torso where you slice.
Okay, so he's looking mighty bad. Huh?
Oh yeah, you just did crippling wound to him. You definitely stabbed him into one of the kidneys. You thought that you were going to get all the way through to the spine to kill him, but his musculature just made it a little bit tougher than you had anticipated, and you kind of got caught in some of his subcutaneous fat.
All right. With that, he is going to... He's going to use his bonus action to disengage, and he should still have a fair bit of movement left.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to use his remaining 25 to pop behind this tent over here, or pop into it, and try to sort of discreetly remove himself from the battlefield again.
Okay.
So literally comes blitzing over, and as he runs in, he just sort of stabs him dead center chest, the other one under the rib, pulls the blades out and uses the momentum to sort of slide away, and then dash back behind the tent, leaving little more than just a blur of cloth, and giving this guy just maybe a half a second glance at this stunningly bone-white mask that's with a pair of eyes glaring at him from underneath before he disengages and sprints away.
Oh yeah, you definitely make this guy shaking in his boots now. He's bleeding profusely.
That'll be it.
All right, absolutely. So the next one is this guy standing right here. He is holding his ground because he's still not able to really see through the illusion. Kanan.
Alright, Kanan's gonna try to finish off the night one.
Okay.
With Scorching Ray. And let's see how that goes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then there you go.
Yep, first one is a direct hit. You scorch into his chest, the gaping wound that Ashwell left in him. Slightly cauterized, but mostly just cooking now.
And then I'll give him another scorching ray. There you go.
Oh no,
Oh crap.
a nat 1.
Hey, do I get advantage for being in an illusion?
I guess I wouldn't say no to that kind of a situation because they really can't see where you're shooting from.
You do have the bless too.
You do have the bless if you want to go ahead and roll that bless.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Ah,
Now I hit him.
So, as I said, they are not wearing their armor, so their armor is registered as 18, but the truth is their armor is not that, so that's a definite hit.
Alright. Take the damage. Yeah, that guy's still alive.
Yeah, he is barely hanging on, man. You blast him for another go, and he's moaning and screaming and crying, but he's alive.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action. Chill touch him.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Okay. There it goes. Oh no.
No, that's right, because it levels up with you.
I attack myself.
Oh, you attacked yourself. That's funny. Yeah, what does it look like when you kill this guy?
Oh, I just take my chill touch and I just like strangle him a little bit.
Strangle him a little bit. So you blast him apart with your scorching ray. Pieces of his flesh burning as they fall off, and the chill touch comes. The skeletal black hand comes lurching out of the ground, grabs him around the throat, and strangles him, and he falls to the death. And yeah, he is dead.
That's fair in there.
All right. Knight 2 is going to be coming around to the source of the blasts. Seeing the angle is going to make his way over, and he makes his way inside the illusion and climbs up onto the wagon. He now looks down to see Zarn on one side and Kanan right next to him, and he's got multi-attack, so he's going to make one attack at each of you. So that's a hit on Kanan and a miss on Zarn. Yeah, so he just kind of haphazardly swings at Zarn to like give himself some room for him to like turn his sword around and try to do the end him rightly maneuver on Kanan, who is putting up magic to block but gets hit. And since you are technically holding concentration right now, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, buddy. That is a failure. The illusion goes down. You lose concentration, and with a sound like static discharge, the shadow fails, the veil is pierced, and all of the people that were around you are now able to see you. That takes us to this person, who now is capable of seeing all of you. And let's see here. 20-foot radius. So a 20-foot high cylinder, or excuse me, a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder appears above you, this screaming vortex of blue and violet, and from it comes these shattering crystals that like explode downwards in a hail towards all of you. Can I get dexterity saving throws from all of you? And this poor knight is going to have to make one as well.
Oof. Roger that.
Oof, that's going to suck for him.
Oh, there we go. It's saves. next. There we go, that's better. Oh,
Remember, you still have Bless if you haven't used it yet.
I do. 25.
Okay. Oh, Kanan, that's an automatic failure, unfortunately. Well, it's not an automatic failure. There's no only automatic misses and hits on attack rolls. So you're not going to be able to pass that even if you burn your Bless. I'm sorry. There's no way. Don't burn your Bless. Use your Bless if you still have it. Zarn, on the other hand, definitely passed. So
Oh yeah.
Nice.
okay, so that's going to be 27 raw damage coming straight at Kanan. Cut that in half for the Rogue and Zarn.
Can I cut it in half too?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so we give you back 13 points of health as you deeply call into your pact with the Raven Queen, whose shadowy wings erupt from your back and most of the ice shards and cold damage break on there. Okay, advantage was just gifted to you. I think it was going to be for that. Wolfston, who is that advantage for, buddy?
Is that...
I'm going to assume it was probably for you. In that case, saving bacon, probably, yeah. You for Kanan, yeah. So you can go ahead and keep your thing if you want to make the second roll. I'll go ahead and give you both of those points back as well. Okay, if you want to see if you can make it. Oof. So, still the same damage is dealt, unless you're going to cut that damage in half again with the wings.
Yeah.
Okay, so instead of taking 13, you take 7 points of damage. So we're going to go ahead and put you at 20 points of wounds. Okay, and then we already applied the damage to both Zarn and Ashwell, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Zarn, I got you too.
Looks like it.
Okay, it is now Zarn's turn.
Since they can see me now, oh, there's a guy in front of me, isn't there?
He's on top of the wagon. Yeah,
Can I reach him?
you can.
Then I'm going to pull out my rod.
Okay.
That's what he said.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that rod?
Is he Knight 2 or who is he?
He is Knight 2, yes. Knight 1 is super dead. There you go. Yeah.
He's
Alright.
still alive, huh?
Oh yeah. They're beefy boys.
Well, I'm gonna hit him again. Alright.
Nice.
Excellent.
Wow.
Yeah, so you
Alright.
you lash out
Enjoy
with your
that.
sword, and you cut him deep into the leg, down to the bone. You probably should have chopped all the way through, but he pushed back just in time, ripping out a good chunk. And the cauterization effect of your fiery sword keeps him from bleeding out.
Oops.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. So this guard is going to rush forward. He has a spear, and he is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. You are within 10 feet of the spear. Did you hide last turn, Ashwell?
I did not. I disengaged.
Okay, so he is going to try to make an attack at you because he does have that range with it being a reach weapon.
All right.
That is a hit. He is wielding it one-handed, so he's going to only deal a d6 of damage, and he deals 2 damage to you. So it's a glancing blow. He thrusts out with his spear. You see it coming a mile away, and you just knock it, and it kind of just tears on your clothing a little smidge.
All right, that's fair. I'm pretty hardy too for a rogue, so.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Guard 7 is going to come in, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to move right down there next to Kanan. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to strike at Zarn. So, this one is going to be attacking Kanan.
Oh no.
That's shield. You shield just in time. The spear goes through a rend in reality and appears on the opposite side of your head, like pointing back down towards him. The other one attacking Zarn. Oops. Oh, man. Yeah, it just glances off your armor, like it ain't nothing but a thing.
You call that a blow?
And then 2 dragon-headed motherfuckers show up. They are wearing their plate mail. You can see that the last pieces of it are still flying into them and setting into place from where they laid it in their tents. It seems that the enchantments placed upon them have it set to where they can perfectly don and doff it as an action, and that is what they are doing so this round. We take it back up to the top of the turn order to Ashwell.
So I can see these 2 guys from looking over the tent.
Yes, if they're in your line of sight, yeah, the tent, when you said that the momentum took you over, I kind of imagined that knocked the tent down, so I took the tent down.
That's fair. It's perfect. Okay then. Knowing that, he's gonna look over and be like, okay, so, knight, lots of men-at-arms, crazy guy in amazing plate armor, 2 magical plate armors, and a mage. We're really outnumbered. So, Ashwell is going to look up to the other 2 and just shout, we have what we need, we should go. And, sort of like, make a gesture like, you guys can't see me, but I'm doing this sort of like the head nod of like towards anywhere but here. And knowing that, he is going to slide over here, and he's going to attempt. Oh boy, these guys are relatively hardy. But they're nowhere near as hardy as the knight. All right, we got to get you guys out of here somehow. Time to be a hero.
Oh shit.
Or a villain, as the case would be. So he's gonna slide over here. And as he sprints in, going to be drawing both the Katars back, just sort of closes his eyes and just whispers under his breath, guide me. And as he does, he feels the blades in his hands begin to hum and guide his hands for him. He's going to action surge this.
All right.
We're going for maximum overkill here. I am going for the one in the middle. Would I be flanking on the knight, on knight 2?
I do not use flanking rules, actually. I think they're overpowered.
Okay, that's fair. No, that's quite fine.
It takes away from things that have pack tactics.
Very, very fair. All right, then. That's the case. And we're just going to go for old-fashioned damage dealing. Let's go for some slashes here. So we're going to go with the Sundered Song on the first guy here. Drop it on the knight. See if I hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
You got 3 more.
I do. God for the action surge, huh? All right. So we're going to try that again. Come on, buddy. Hold on. Let me grab the die. Try that again.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
And that's great, because that's a crit, which means assassinate.
Oh, yes.
Triggers as well. So this is going to be kind of insane. Oh, man. So we have... Would that apply to this? Hold on, I need to take a look at this. Don't think so. Assassinate, advantage, and score a feature. Okay, no, that isn't it. So we're just going to do damage, which is this. Oh, right, it needs to be actually on him, sorry.
Don't forget to shift so you crit.
Oh, thank you. Much obliged. Take it. There we go. That's 12 damage total to him.
Okay.
We have our next attack. This guy needs to go down. Okay, I'm going to use my Bless because I still haven't used it yet.
Okay.
So that's 15 plus 4 for 19.
Oh, yes.
Awesome. All right, buddy. Please go down.
Oh.
I'm going to re-roll that, actually, using Savage Attacker.
Okay.
So let's try that again. If you can undo that damage.
I sure can.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. That's a little better. 9 damage.
Oh, yeah. How do you kill him?
So literally he's going to sprint in and just whap, 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 whap. Like literally 3 puncturing shots right down his back. He's not going for gore or extreme violence. He's literally just... He's putting him down. Base of the neck, middle of the back, and then 1 in the side, just literally disconnecting his spine in 3 places, and then turning around and taking his last attack and plunging into the guy immediately to his left.
Okay.
Let us try this. Come on! Alright, it's a 17?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Come on, buddy. That's 8 damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get another good slash in at this guy. He is still standing, but you are the belle of the ball right now. Your flurry of movement. The man that you stabbed and severed his spine looked like he was just about to, like, take Kanan's head off with an overhead swing, and he just crumples off the side and falls off of the wagon. The other person, like, is moving out of the way so he doesn't get the guy to fall on him, and a blade catching the moonlight just slashes through his chest, a rivulet of blood outwards.
Okay, and with that, he is going to have a bonus action still. I am going to use Cunning Action to attempt to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to step away. I should have a remaining 10 left. So I am just going to step back into the night, far away as I can get.
Give the plate mail clad guy a chance to get in there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So we go to the bodyguard who is now standing there. He is still just gonna keep taking protection on the mage. Kanan.
I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna cast darkness.
Okay.
So let me see. I don't know this over. Oh, there's somebody else doing it. For the circle over here. It's 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
You casting it on yourself or in the center of the area?
On myself.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll, is that my bonus action or that's an action, right?
That is an action, if I'm not mistaken. You can just cast it for sorcery points instead of spells.
Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on this dude, the bodyguard.
Okay, so that is a ranged spell at... that is a ranged spell. You would be making that with disadvantage. Because he's in melee range with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let me just take the... Well, it would be a regular attack, right? Since I got advantage.
Yeah, if you want to use your quarterstaff, yeah. If that's what you're asking, then yeah. Oh, the spell. Yes, I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you were asking. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Natalie, you just had to mention a thunderstorm before the session started.
10 damage, 10 damage.
My bad.
It's all good. 10 damage to the bodyguard. His leg gets frozen, like snap frozen, and he uses his mace to like shatter the ice, and he cries out in pain.
Oof. What a beast.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Kanan?
Or you guys could probably run away now since they can't see you.
You guys are in difficult terrain, by the way. That 20. I should have left that 20-foot thing where it was because that's still technically difficult terrain until the end of the next turn, but until now. But that's okay. Yeah, I think. I think the mage is going to begin levitating up through the air. Flies 30 feet up and now has an aerial view outside of the darkness on everyone. And what's that, buddy?
I give her attack.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out my quarterstaff.
It's a hit. She's going to need to make a Constitution saving throw. It automatically does it for her. Oh, snap, you ended it. Yeah, so she began to fly up, and you just went, no, bonk. And she lost concentration, not expecting to get hit upside the head. Yeah, she fails the concentration check and falls back to the ground. She wasted her turn. Zarn.
Nice.
I'm thinking. Which is the guy right in front of me? Or almost in front of me?
He's a guard. He's the one that Ashwell just hit last turn. The Dragon Knight guy is this one over here that I clicked on.
So, do I have a moment to ask Ashwell if he thinks we should run?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I ask him that.
He turns to you, looks you dead in the eyes, and you can see behind the mask that his eyes are kind of wide. Not with shock, but with the raw adrenaline. And he just nods and just says, "Yes, now."
Alright. I'm going to turn... Which guard is that again? The number?
Guard number 8.
Guard number 8. Oh, I don't know how to do my Toll of the Dead on him.
You're
There's
Toll the
no
Dead on him?
magnifying glass.
Yeah, so I am going to give you that spell then, because I probably didn't.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Well, I'm going to give it to you, and then you can drag that onto him. I'm getting rid of the old Toll the Dead. There you go. You can drag the where it says Wisdom saving throw, DC 11 Wisdom. That is right? Yeah, it should be your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence modifier. So no, that's not right. It should be your DC should be higher. It should go based off of intelligence, and it should be 8 plus ability score plus proficiency bonus. What the fuck? Why isn't it changing? Let's see. It's 8 plus your intelligence. What's your intelligence, baby? 3. So it should be 11.
Plus 3.
So plus your proficiency bonus, that means that it should be like 14. That's wonky. Grabs. What's going on? Naming the mage Bellatrix. Excellent. Okay, Bellatrix the mage. I wish that there was just a flat place where I could put your spell casting. Tell her like, hey, your save is always 14. So it's probably because your stuff was wonky when I made it. So I'm just gonna make the wisdom saving throw for him, and then you can roll the damage if he fails. He gets a 13.
Since he's already damaged, he's going to take a 1d12.
Yep.
What number again?
8.
I don't think it worked. Let me try it again. Oops.
There it goes. He dead. Oh yeah, what does it look like when you kill him with that?
I turn and point at him, and like a green mist kind of emits from my hand and just wraps itself around his face. And
yeah,
basically kills him.
Yeah, it like sucks the life out of him, and when the mist parts, it looks like he's just been like instantly mummified, and he collapses into the ground, dead.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to heal myself with my, I think it's second wind.
Second wind, so it's going to be 1d10 plus fighter level.
Nice. Second wind buddies.
Yay.
So it's going to be 12.
Nice, so you only have 1 wound on you now.
Nice. And then I'm going to turn and run as far as I can.
Okay, so you begin Escalante. Making your way out. That's not Escalante, what is it? What is it? Egress? Egress. Egressing. Okay, Zarn begins egressing. Guard number 4 sees Zarn run away and is going to run to cut off Ashwell.
Oh, buddy.
He's not a smart man.
Running away for your benefit.
He is not a smart man. He does get a hit. Ooh, maximum damage this time. Yeah, he runs forward and he gets you in the side pretty good with that spear. I'm assuming you like would bat it out of the way to keep it from driving home and dealing any serious damage.
Yeah, I imagine he would sort of reverse the guitar and use it to sort of catch the blade and push it out before it gets too deep.
Oh yeah. Guard 7 is now stuck in the darkness, and I'm going to give a perception check to see if he can determine which way would be the exit. No, he does not know where the exit is, so he is going to blindly swing his spear with disadvantage at Kanan. So that's a miss. He does not hit. Dragon Knight 1. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He is running after and now sees the rogue pinned down. He has moved as far as he can, so he is going to make the rogue make a dexterity saving throw. I can make you roll it, or I can, you can roll it if you want to.
This is for Kanan, right?
For you.
Oh, for me. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So it's a dex save, you said?
Yes.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, come on. Oh, thank God. It's 22.
Excellent. All right. So
I actually only grabbed the dex, so actually it's higher. It's plus an additional 3, so 25, whatever.
So half. He breathes a gout of green flame which spreads over the tent that he's standing on, over like all washing down that little alley that the two carts are creating, and you are able to pull your cloak up in such a way that disperses most of the flame before it can seriously damage you.
Oof. Yikes. Yeah, that hurts.
Dragon Knight number 2. He's going to make a perception check. Oops, that bounced off. Oh, that was almost a 20, but instead he got a 4, so he is unsure of where he is going. He is just going to move forward in a straight line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he comes out the other side. Now he sees Zarn. And he is going to pull out the heavy crossbow and take a pot shot at Zarn.
He can try.
He got a natural 20.
I shield.
Oh my god.
A natural 20, baby.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the bolt comes soaring through the air and hits you in the back as you run. You can feel it severing sinew and muscle as it goes punching straight through your plate, what crossbows were designed to do. Oh, actually, Burnt Coin is giving disadvantage to this guy, so we'll see if that changes things. So
Get
we'll just make another regular attack roll. No nat 20s, he says. He says no nat 20s. Drabs gives advantage, though. Oh, Drabs gives advantage, though. So is that going to even it out? Drabs, what are you doing, buddy? Yes, nats. Okay. So to me, that means we're going to roll it again, because I'm not going to have you guys spend channel points for no reason. So he's going to make another attack roll. That's the only fair thing I can... That's the only fair way I can put it. So maybe not a crit. Does that sound fair to you, Natalie?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
A fresh chance.
A 19! Wow!
And I shield.
So what's your total armor class?
25.
Oh, barely. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so...
Oh, nice.
I probably hear him loading the crossbow, and at the last second, I just fling my arm that has my shield on it behind my back and catch the arrow.
Yeah, so it comes straight for you, and fast as lightning, you just reach around and grab it out of the air with your preternatural senses. Ashwell.
Oh boy.
Channel
Okay.
points well spent indeed.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Okay. Wow, we're in an interesting place, aren't we? So I'm just quickly checking something. It is a bonus action, I believe. Oh, I need to get out of here. So, let's see. I think my best bet here is going to be... Honestly, Ashwell is going to just, again, spare you a look and be like, I have to go. And just gesturing at all the, the satchels that he's wearing with the cloth on it, that he turned probably into the fire a little bit to protect. And he's going to just sort of go full defensive and sprint. So he is going to... This is going to be interesting. So I have my superiority dice, which I have not touched once this time. That's what we're going to be using. So I am going to use my superiority dice to give myself the evasive footwork ability. So that means I gain an additional D8 on my AC as I move.
Oh, shit.
And I'm also going to... I need to get out of here, like ASAP. Superiority dice doesn't cost anything. I'm literally in my head doing the algebra, just in case. So, okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, and my standard action to sprint.
Okay.
So, and I'm going to do it with an additional D10 on my movement to just, or D6 on my movement, to, or D8, sorry. It's a superiority die.
Oh!
Plus 8 to my AC.
Nice.
So, I just want to be gone. So I'm going to have him sprint off into the night. I assume we know which way I came. I know which way I came from. My goal is to get out of here and meet with them later. Hopefully, when...
So this is where the true problems with being a human from Dungeons & Dragons comes in. You still can't see.
No, No, I can't. I'm just gonna have to literally sprint into night and just take it on the chin.
Okay, which direction do you head in, buddy?
I am going to literally head, like, wherever this tent in front of me, he's going to step around it and just sprint along the line of that light. Yep, there you go. As fast and as far as he can.
Okay, so nobody can make attacks of opportunity at you as they move. They swing, of course they try, but your skill with your blades just blocks it, not letting them roll dice for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else?
That's it. I've dashed. So it's the so he's gonna take it as far further as he can. So that means that was how far did I move there?
That would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so I should have another 30 to go.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Yep, 5, 10, 25.
Yeah, so he's literally piecing out.
Yeah, so you make it to the edge of the map.
Cool. And that is where I shall remain.
Okay. Yeah, you begin taking off running. This bodyguard right here next to Kanan's turn. He takes a bonus action to use Second Wind himself. And knowing where the blasts have been coming from, he is going to make 2 attacks with disadvantage with his longsword at Kanan.
I shield.
Okay. So he rolled a natural 1 on one of them, his second attack. His second attack is a 15. What's your armor class with shield?
17.
So he does not hit. You displace his swipe with your shield spell. And it is now your turn. Kanan.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the mage with my my hand and steal one of her spell slots.
So make a spell attack roll.
Okay, so...
You can just grab Scorching Ray, for instance.
Scorching Ray... at the mage.
Oh yeah, definitely. You see the silver hand reach in through her chest, and when you bring it out, the taloned claw has this sphere of like blue energy smoking off that when you crush into your hand like some sort of arcane gem, it reinvigorates you and you can feel a 3rd level spell slot come back.
And then I'm gonna run towards the horses. I'm gonna leave my darkness where it's at.
Okay.
Nice.
So, if I'm not mistaken, you said you cast it on yourself, right? That means it has to go
Can I
with
leave
you.
it there?
No, because you
Oh.
cast it on yourself. That was why I asked earlier.
Oh, okay.
So there's just a sphere of darkness moving away.
Yeah, and then I'll quicken spell and shoot a fireball at them.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So, let's go ahead and utilize this guy one more time. And let me expand you, please. We'll leave it on you. It looks to me as though it is possible for you to hit everybody with the 15, so I'm assuming that you would hit them all with the 20. So this is going to be a round of dex saves coming from all of them. Guards 7, 4 are probably going to die no matter what. They definitely fail the saving throws. And the bodyguard is probably going to die too.
Got pretty lucky, huh?
Well, he passed. Actually, you know what? Fuck. Does she have it, though? I need to make sure that... Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. She counterspells.
Does she have the spell slot?
Yeah. Because you stole a 5th level spell
Damn.
slot.
Oh, crap.
If you had stolen a 3rd level spell slot, then she would have been kind of fucked, but she can still cast counterspell.
Can I counterspell the counterspell?
Do you have another 3rd level spell slot?
Let me see if I have the sorcery points.
You do have sorcery points.
No, I don't got it. think it's 5 sorcery points, right, for a third.
Yeah.
I only have 5. Oh.
Oof. So you wasted her turn, so now it's her turn to waste yours. As you throw the shadowy ball of fire behind you, she lashes out with her hand, neutralizing the spell with a bolt of blue lightning. And the explosion kind of like cones out back towards you, diffusing around you. You hop onto one of the horses, and yeah, so this is pretty much where we would go into the skill check. It looks to me like you guys are doing your damnedest to disengage the combat. So what we are going to do is I'm going to finish the round, meaning the mage goes, then Zarn goes, then the guards, and the dragon knights. And once that's done, we're going to pull into the skill challenge, if everybody's okay with that.
Yeah,
Sounds
I'm
good.
good with that.
The only thing my character would have done, the only thing Ashwell would have done is pop second wind the next chance he gets as he continues to dash away, just to heal.
Cool. All right. So the mage is going to cast fly on themselves this time with the last third level spell slot. Pow. And she is now levitating off the ground 30 feet. We go to Zarn.
That's a good question. How far away is she from me?
From you, she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. 50 feet.
50 feet away. Has she been hit yet?
She got bonked on the head by the quarterstaff.
So she's taken damage, though.
Yes. Bellatrix, the mage.
If I'm actually trying to get away, then I think I'm just gonna go ahead and use my movement and then my action to double my movement.
Okay. So you rush to the...
Hightail it out of there.
Alright. The next guard is going to chase after you, and can't really do anything beyond that. The next guard is moving after Kanan into the darkness. The Dragon Knight 1, however, and Dragon Knight 2 are moving after, and they are going to shoot one at each of you guys, Zarn and Ashwell, for the crossbows.
Okay. Whichever one is going for Ashwell, remember I'm at +8 AC, so...
Yeah, he definitely doesn't hit you then. He would have, but the +8 armor class definitely blocks that. And the 16 just glances off of Zarn as well. Alrighty. And then we go into the skill challenge portion. Alright, so it is a race to 6. If you guys are not familiar at home with how I run skill challenges, I'm going to give you the briefest of introductions to it. So the player characters are able to utilize any skills or abilities that they have at their disposal. If they are utilizing a skill, I will set what the DC is, and it will get harder by +1 each round. They need 6 successes. If they get 4 failures, then it looks to me like these guys are probably going to catch back up to them. So let's go ahead and continue on with the initiative order that we've been going in. It is Ashwell. How are you going to start us off with a skill or an ability to help cover the party's escape?
Alright, so I guess he would use stealth to try his best to sort of throw these guys off his tail. It is dark. It is filled. The terrain is really rough around the area, as I imagine. So he's going to try his best to use that to his advantage. And while stealth is both the art of not being seen or heard, it is also the art of distraction. So he is going to use his... he's going to use basically every brain cell in his body, all 2 of them, to try to distract his foes. So as he sprints, he's going to see if he can find like logs to push down hills, or take his hand bow out and try to shoot and send noise like a little whistle off to distract. basically, he's going to both himself try to be quiet, while also causing as much peripheral noise around him as possible to draw them off the rest of the party.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Go ahead and give us that stealth roll, bro.
All right. Let's see. K. It's going to be over here with skills. Okay, buddy. Come on. I need this. +9. Come on. 12.
So a 12 is a success on the first one. Yep, on the first check. Remember, it goes up by 1 each time, so that is mark 1 success for the party. Now we go to Kanan. What are you going to do? Remember, you can also use spells. Most of the time, a spell is a limited resource, so it will count as a temporary automatic success. You're muted, buddy.
Oh, I was muted. Can I call out my hound to help me get away?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what do you have him do?
Run alongside the horse with me, and I guess attack guard 7.
Yeah, so you have him maul the guard. Go ahead and use an attack roll for him against the guard.
What is it? My spellcasting?
Yeah, it's I believe it's your spellcasting attack modifier.
Wait, I'm still in darkness. Wait. Oh, it still misses. Damn it. Okay.
Use his stats. There you go. I just dropped him in there for you.
Oh. How do you make attack with him?
Drag the attack thing, and then drag it over the guard. Where it says where it says attack down at the bottom, melee attack, where it says melee weapon attack +5, just click that and drag it.
Oh.
Damn. So you do have your dog out now, but that is unfortunately one failure. As the dog rushes the guard, he is able to block himself from the initial onslaught. So we are at 1 success, 1 failure. Zarn?
I'm thinking I'd like to do a history check. Would probably have studied a map, gotten a lay of the land, so I'd like to see if I can remember what's going to be the fastest route out of here.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Not bad.
a 16 is another success. So you, how do you tell everybody where to go?
Whenever Ashwell ran past me, I kind of nudged him. I was like, follow me. Hopefully he can hear my footsteps and just kind of follow in the trail, the direction I'm leading. I don't know if I have a way to communicate with Kanan, since she's far away and in darkness. So I'm just hoping she sees me. I kind of do like a wave before I run.
Awesome. Yeah, you rally everybody around you, and you guys continue on your way. We go back to the top of the turn order with Ashwell. 2 successes,
Alright.
1 failure.
So, as we're sprinting away and following that path, I figure Ashwell would have probably that's probably what ended up happening was you mentioned this way. And then Ashwell kind of nodded, sprinted off downward, and caused as much of that havoc as he could, and looped back up to catch up with you. At this point, he's going to take a torch, crack it, and question, how much brush is in the area? And failing that, how flammable are these carts?
So, the carts would be pretty flammable, I would imagine, being that they're all made of wood. If you're asking about the brush, it's a pretty lively area. There is almost a supernatural kind of like lushness to the serpent wood itself. However, you are in the dry season, so you might be able to make something happen.
All right. So if that's the case, then we're gonna stick to the carts. Also, because there's no need to burn down the whole thing, like the woods. That's just uncalled for. So I'm gonna take the whole flask of oil he's got, take the torch that he has, literally ram one into the other, and then throw it like an improv Molotov at the cart behind us to try to set that thing up as high as he can and hopefully drag attention away from us as we sprint into the dark, away from the insanely bright flashlight that he's going to create.
Hell yeah. Give me a attack roll with a ranged-based dex weapon.
Cool. That will work perfectly with my crossbow. So I don't see it on here. I guess it didn't get added.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't see it
cool.
on your character sheet. That's my bad. I'll do it right now. It's just a regular hand crossbow or light crossbow?
It's a light crossbow. Sorry, a hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow, okay.
Okay, and I just added that right there, so it's ranged, so we're good. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, that is a 12.
Hey. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to add the damage to the crossbow for you, so it's there when you need it.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate that.
Unfortunately, the DC does go up each time. It starts at 11. We are needing a 13.
Oof. All right.
I'm sorry, man.
That's cool.
The glass of the flask shatters just short of the caravan, making a small wall of flame that the Dragon Knights they don't really seem to be too bothered by fire. They just walk right on through it, and that is unfortunate. We are at 2 successes, 2 failures. We go to Kanan now.
Okay, so Kanan is gonna cast mirror image, have her images run around the campsite.
Okay, so that is 1 automatic temporary success. Remember, magic can be taken away. So we are at 3 successes, 2 failures. One of those being temporary success. Zarn.
I'm going to do a nature check to see if I can find a path that's still going in the same direction that we need to go, but maybe is a bit more obscure. Will give us a bit of cover.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
4 successes, 2 failures. Absolutely, yeah. You point down a path that leads off the beaten trail.
I'm Bear Grylls right now.
Ashwell, let's get that redemption.
You got it. Honestly, I'm thinking Ashwell's probably still pretty tired from being wounded. It might be affecting his ability to act. So, I think he's gonna sort of like just pull his. I think he'll pull his second wind if that would work, just to sort of get himself back into a slightly better fighting shape, so he's not lagging behind the party as much.
Okay.
So he'll just do that. That'll be the D10, I believe, for that plus fighter level. Which
Plus fighter level. Yep.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. So that is okay. So that's plus 3, gets me a total of 11 health back.
Okay, so we are going to go ahead and have that serve as, I think, a Constitution check, if that sounds fair to you.
Sounds good to me. So, Constitution.
And because you used a bonus action to heal yourself, you can make it with advantage.
Oh, cool. All right. So, throw another one. Sorry, that should have been advantage. So that's thank God for the advantage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
And come on.
Oh!
Oh no.
Killing me.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's that you hate to see it. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
We see Ashwell like kind of like leaning up against a tree for a moment and like putting his hand up to his chest and like bringing it away and seeing just like a sheen of red over the black glove, and his vision kind of getting a little hazy. We were at 3 failures. If we get to 1 more failure, it's 4 failures, and they catch up. If you get to 6 successes, then you successfully get away. So we are currently at 4 successes, 3 failures. Kanan?
You got this, Kanan.
Yeah, come on, chat. Don't let Omni down.
I'm gonna make a distraction with the minor illusion.
With a cantrip, you can make an Arcana check. This would not be one of the ones that you'd get advantage on, though. Because it's using magic to do something instead of recalling lore about magic.
Alright, I'm gonna use my inspiration then.
Okay. You might want to hold off to see if you need it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That way you don't just burn it for no reason.
So, Arcana. Yeah. Alright.
Nice. Yeah,
There
so
you
what do you
go.
do? What do you do?
Nice.
I make a... I guess, do you make creatures with the minor illusion?
So it's minor effects. I don't see why in a situation like this you wouldn't be able to. Probably not like a dragon breathing fire overhead or something, but...
I'll, may expand my darkness for a second, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, why not? So your darkness extends like a bubble of black energy that just... and it obscures you further. Zarn.
Okay. I'm going to do an athletics check to just, like, summon up all of my strength and power. I pull out my hand axe, and I just barrel forward to clear a path. That way it's easier for Ashwell and Kanan to make it out with me.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, so it's gonna all come down to Ashwell.
Isn't that
Oh,
6? Because we had 4, and Kanan got a success, and I got a success.
Thank you. I'm bad at math. You're absolutely right. That does take us home. Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead and describe how you take us home, Zarn.
Like I said, I pull out my axe, and I just, like, summon all of my strength, and I start running even faster while hacking down any branches or limbs that might be difficult to get through, all the way until I burst out of the edge of the forest.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Moving impressively fast despite wearing plate mail.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think the last thing that we see of this scene before we go to our 5-minute break is Zarn just biting down, like maybe like an inside the helmet view of like his eyes, like his brow furrowing, and of him taking his axe out and just chopping through like a machine, vines and trees and limbs just falling behind him in time for Kanan to catch up with a couple of horses, throwing the reins to the rest of our party. They sling themselves up, and as we make our way into the break, the party makes their way back into the city of Blackwood. All right. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to take about a 5-minute break or so. So about 6:50-ish Central Standard Time, we will be back. Thank y'all so much for all the interactions and everything. I will see y'all here in just a minute.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Me too.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking around. It means the world to me. We are back. We come back with the party gathered around the table in the headquarters. I'm going to go ahead and drop an image just so it's easier for all of you guys to pull it up. Right on here. Ow.
I'm back.
All right. Is that everyone?
Yeah.
Dion?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sweet. So we come back in with the party, taking the satchels out of the bag. We can see that the cloak in which they were wrapped, which is also wrapped around our good friend Ashwell, is a bit scorched, a bit tattered. Looks like it could use a trip to the tailor, but it's a good thing that y'all's cover is, in fact, a tailor. So you can see that the satchels in which all the loot is carried is pretty heavy. I'll go ahead and leave it up to you guys.
Ashwell's going to take the satchels off and put them on the table in front of him and sit down in the chair. A little bit heavy and just be like, there we are. Much cloth as I could grab everything that was in there.
Think Zarn will take a look inside and see what we got.
All right, Zorn. So here we go. How? Grabbed a parcel in there. I'm pulling it up for Zarn. So you have bundles of fine silks, about 100 pounds or so of them, in which you estimate the amount of materials recovered is about 2,500 gold pieces.
Wow.
The jewels and accessories that were a part of it weighed significantly less, but were much higher cost to weight ratio, about 1,000 each. There is, however, another contraption within. Another box. It's small, about the size of two hands laid across one another. It's made of this strange blood-red metal with these glyphs tracing all around. When they catch the light, it looks like there's almost this red hue shining from within them.
Seems that we ended up with more than we bargained for. I would like to do an investigation check on the box.
Okay.
Oh, no shit.
So the glyphs and markings that you're more familiar with are a bit more natural, insofar as that your people have existed for so long on the material plane that your runes are more grounded. These aren't like anything you've ever seen before.
I speak Abyssal, and if I don't understand what this gibberish is, I hand it off to Kanan and say, perhaps the sorcerer might know.
Arcana check it.
Yes, this would be one of the ones you get to make with advantage. $17. Yeah, so you begin looking over the box, and it's very hard to like look at the glyphs for any period of time. It kind of makes your head hurt. But when you kind of close your eyes and reach your mind out to it and start tracing the lines in your head, you find that it is definitely in the language of the Infernals. The bindings placed on this box were done so by some sort of extraplanar fiend.
Can we open it?
Let's do that carefully. It might be booby-trapped like the box we found it in.
When you attempt to like just pry it open, you find that not only is it locked, but there seems to be an even more profound force holding the lid in place. Like you try as you might, you just end up rotating the box.
Rubik's Cube.
Not like that, more of just like the whole assembly rotates instead of you being able to lift the lid.
I gesture to Ashwell and see if he seen anything like it.
I personally turn to the GM and say, have I seen anything like this? Or anything remotely like this?
Where have you traveled?
Honestly, probably not too far out of the city. He spent most of his life in here causing various levels of cane across the city, working for the different noble houses and the different warring factions within the city. He's really more of a head knocker and a nuisance for a lot of people. And while he's gotten far more proficient at being a spy, he's still honestly more of that guy nobles call to dunk on each other. Now, he might have seen something maybe in like another noble house if you think that's reasonable, but that's about as far as he would have gone. So, unless there's something in this city that he might have seen that's approximate to it.
There might be. Go ahead and give me a history roll to see if you've seen it.
All right. Let's see. Skills. History.
Can
Okay.
I give him advantage on that?
This is more of him trying to recall if he's seen something. How would you help him remember?
Well, I'm pretty good at history too, so maybe if he has like a general idea of what it might be, Zarn can help fill in the blanks, having also maybe seen it or heard of it in passing.
Yeah, you can take the 8 action to give him advantage.
How do I do that again?
You just tell me that that's what you do.
Okay.
Oh, you need to make a
Oh.
flat D10, flat D20 roll, and if you roll a 10 or a higher, he gets advantage. That's right. That's what it is.
No. It didn't work.
Did you grab the D20 and put it in the chat box?
Mm-hmm.
There it goes.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, you really haven't seen anything like this. Unfortunately, no advantage.
All right. Come on, buddy. Now's the time. Reach into that mask of yours and pull us out something. If it'll actually show me the thing. Hold on. Here we go. Let's try that again with the actual die. Just a 12. I don't have any modifiers to history.
So I'll let it be a wisdom history check because you're literally trying to remember if you've seen something.
That's fair. If that's the case, then I have +2 to that, so it's a 14.
Okay, a 14. So you are pretty sure that you've seen symbols that aren't exactly like this, but approximate it before when you've taken contracts for the. I'm blanking on the name right now. They run the river casino. They are called the. I'm pulling it up. Spiritus Lex. They are an infernal echelon that operates within the city of Blackwood. As I said, they run and operate the River Casino, which is where the party picked up one of their inside people that works for the caravanners in the city.
Hey, they love Zarn there. He loses a lot of money to them.
Ashwell would take it, turn it over in his hands, and look at the runes and just go. Down by the river, Spiritus. They're the ones who would make something like this. At least the runes look similar. I can't read them, but I recognize the pattern, geometry. Might want to take a look down there if we want to find out how to open or deal with that. Or do we just toss it and call it a day?
Well, I have been suspicious of their activities down there, and I'm kind of wondering what they're sending to another empire, another kingdom. I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Kanan?
Probably a bunch of eyeballs.
But what kind?
As long as they can't actually see us, I don't particularly mind. I'm more worried this is some kind of tracker or an alarm.
That is true. Does anyone have, what is it called? Identify?
We can ask Puffle. Was it Pullum?
Pullum.
Yeah. Or contact.
Yeah, Pullum is sitting at the table with you. She is this little Kenku right here. She takes a look at the box and tilts her head from side to side. chittering beneath her breath, and says, I might be able to figure it out. She picks up the box and takes it over here to the altar, where she places it. And then she begins incanting a spell and praying to the Raven Queen. We can see these, like, invisible red strings kind of, like, pour down from the ceiling and then all coil and go taut at the very center of the box. She takes the pearl that is required and places it over it. And as the spell sinks in, this darkness kind of sets in, the lights dim a modicum, and it gets markedly colder in the room for a couple of minutes. Frost begins to crawl across the floor from the altar, and then finally, once she's done, everything slowly kind of comes back into its normal shape. She takes the box and brings it back over, puts it on the table, and says, it's locked with magic. Powerful sort.
Is Darvin here?
Yeah, Darvin and Umok are sitting there at the table with you guys.
Can I pull up his character sheet?
Yes.
It's not showing up on the character selection.
Should be able to now.
Okay. Can he try doing Dispel Magic on the box?
He can. He needs to make an Arcana check.
His Arcana is not very good. Kanan, do you think you could try give him advantage?
It does not work that way because it's a spell.
Oh.
When you make a Dispel Magic and it's above level 3, you have to roll an Arcana check to see if you can beat what the target DC is to dispel the magic.
Alright, come on, Darvin, you got this.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, that's pretty good.
15 is really good, but 15 ain't enough.
Damn it.
This thing is locked up tight. When Darvin puts his hand on the box and says, "Well, it can't be that difficult," he tries to pry it open, and this spectral red hand reaches out from the top and slams down onto his hand. He cries out in pain and terror for a moment, as if it's about to pull him inwards, and he slams it across. It slides off the table and falls. He puts his back up against the wall and is panting, "Master Zorn! Master Zorn!"
It's okay, Darvin. What is going on?
The box! The box! It tried to get me!
There, Darvin. It's all over now.
He is quite scared.
Alright, you don't have to touch the box anymore.
So I think we can all agree the box is messed up and dangerous. So
Yeah. It would seem that way.
the question is, do you think it's still worth our time? If not, we could always shelve it. Or put it somewhere safe and go and find it later. It doesn't have to stay with us.
Don't know where that would be, though. We'd have to find somewhere.
Out of character question. Does the city have sewers?
The city sort of has sewers. There's a huge aquifer system underground, so they have to be very careful about how they line things. So certain districts have basins and cisterns where they collect the water and then they treat it with the Alchemist's Guild to be reintroduced.
Okay. Alright then. Well, that's the case. That answers that. Worst case, I find a building somewhere in the city, pull out a brick, slide this under it, carve the brick down, mortar it over it. We know where it is. Go back for it later.
That's always an option, yeah. Maybe we hide it for now and then do a little investigating at the casino.
If you all think it's a worthwhile investment.
I don't know. I'm just morbidly curious, but we don't have to worry about it right now.
That's a spooky place.
Yeah, so the River Casino is owned and operated by an infernal echelon. The party's experiences with them have not necessarily been the greatest. They're not disallowed from entering there, but I mean, you guys can go ahead and explain to them the kind of things you've seen there.
Just some suspicious stuff. Go ahead, Jihan.
Oh yeah, I guess the people that get in debt get one of their eyes removed.
After a moment, Vincent kind of slowly pipes up and says, and then, after another month of being in debt, they lose their arm. And he like gestures to his left hand, like as if he was supposed to lose it. And then, the third month, the soul.
As well, looking out of the mask, across the table at this, then back to everyone else. Right, so don't get back into gambling in this city. Good to know. Well, that does track. Dark magic.
They let you play for as long as you... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He was just going to say, they let you play for as long as you want until those months are over. You can try to gamble away your losses. You can try to recover all the way up until that third month. That's all he was going to say. You can say what you're going to say. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
That's fair. No, you're good. He sort of nods. Still sounds like a bad bet. Never played a game chance that it wasn't rigged, including the ones I used to run in the streets. So, honestly, it tracks though. How many nobles in this city mess with things they don't understand, including each other? Wouldn't be surprised. It would probably be a good idea to find out what this thing is, if only because of the whole, glowing red hand thing, and the fact that if this is infernal?
Yep.
I'm not particularly, religious or faith-driven as a person. Clerics never reached me. But the one thing I've always seen eye to eye on that is I'm not particularly interested in literal demons running around the streets. Makes things harder for me, personally, to run an honest con. So, if we can get this off the street at some point, maybe not a bad idea, but I don't know, bosses. You're the ones who make the call. I'm just a hired hand.
I do think it's potentially worth investigating, but I don't think it's pressing enough to where we necessarily have to tackle that right now. But, like in spare time, just ask around, see if we can't get a little information on it. Can't hurt, hopefully. What do you think, Kanan?
We could leave it for when we gather more information, because I don't think that's going to be the last time you run into them.
Yeah. If it is something... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just going to say, if it's something important, they might come looking for it, so we should probably be prepared.
Not to mention we've killed how many of their men and women tonight? I lost
you.
track at 4 or 5.
Yeah, there weren't...
Fireball attempt?
There weren't many survivors, that's for sure.
I've never known a noble house that's particularly keen on letting people get away with that kind of thing.
Right.
I was going to say I was going to leave the amulet over there.
Sure, you can have done that. That's wonderful. Okay, I'm going to make a note about that.
I was trying to put them on the tail of the vampire people.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
That's very smart.
Well, got a few perforated ribs, and I'm pretty sure I'm tasting a significant amount of my own blood, which is unusual. So, What do you think,
Darvin.
folks?
Darvin can fix that.
I just hope I impressed. Usually worth my fee.
So you're gonna have Darvin use Cure Wounds on him?
I'm just pulling it up.
Okay.
Nice.
Something.
Oh, that's significant, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Welcome.
Darvin looks you over and he takes a slap on your chest and goes,
Ah, you'll be right as rain. Come time tomorrow, I think you'll be finding yourself in extra good spirits. I'll leave a nice rock cake for you.
and you can see that he's got this like expression on his face where he's got these like really plump cheeks, and he's got this little tongue that every once in a while, like when he's really like excited or proud about something, kind of like just sticks out, so he kind of looks like.
I love that. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. So, if that's the case then, I guess the real question I'm asking is, I know I kind of was here on a temporary basis last I checked. What do you folks think? Is this a business partnership you'd like to continue?
I think you've been a good addition. Wouldn't have been able to get into those wagons and everything so easily without you.
Kanan drops a bag of gold on the table.
And to that, Ashwell nods. Sounds like a yes. All right. We're in business. Long as you'll have me. Or pay me. Whichever comes first.
Well, as long as there's people to loot, then there's always money.
And there's always people to loot.
Indeed.
Awesome. So it sounds to me like Ashwell joins the party as a permanent member.
Heck yeah.
Awesome. So that will entitle you to officer privileges. You will get a new ability from Kingdoms and Warfare, which is the like DLC for the strongholds and followers. Yeah. So we will be applying that in between this session and the next. So, what do you guys plan on doing? You have some downtime now. What are some things that you are going to see accomplished in that time?
I'd like to get the clothes made for the Baron.
Excellent. Yeah, so that was kind of why I figured you would have the downtime, is while Carl and Pullum work together to like recreate and then kind of improve upon one of the Baron's husband's designs. Those of you who haven't joined us before, the Baron's husband is like a world-renowned tailor. Yeah, so it's going to take them probably at least about a month to do that. So y'all will have about 4 weeks to work with.
Oh man, that is a fair bit. I love it.
Yeah, so to, I guess the first thing for us to do would be kind of divvy out the gold, right? So it's going to require at least half of the materials that you stole from the, what's it called? The caravan. So that's going to be 3,500. Cut in half is going to be 1,750. So it's going to be 1,750 divided by 3. I'm going to pull up a calculator. Divided by 3 is 583.3333. So I guess we will go 583.
I'm with just 83, yeah.
All right, so I will add that to your character sheets. Ashwell.
Huzzah.
We'll go 553. I should have left the calculator. 585, 108. Okay. Kanan. 137. 75 plus 5. Oops. 583. 1958. And 670 plus 583. 1250. Okay, so you now have updated values for your gold on your character sheet, so you can spend that however you so choose within your next few weeks of downtime. I'm going to go ahead and take us to the city map.
Did it be long rest?
Yeah, so you, we can go ahead and do that. Long rest Zorn. Long rest Kanan. And
One time I went through a whole fight without a lot of rest. I had no spell slots.
yeah, that was rough.
Oof.
Was indeed very rough. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change the music to something a little bit more cheery.
There.
And you guys can go ahead and tell me who wants to go first and what downtime activity they're going to do, what they want to accomplish in their free time.
All right.
I can go if nobody has anything yet.
Well, I'll see what you two do first.
I think Sarn will go ahead and put an ear to the ground as far as the box goes. You know, go over to the casino and just kind of, just be listening for anything that might sound like it could be information leading to finding out what the box is.
So you're gonna carouse. Okay.
For the first week, yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Yeah, so
15?
a 15 would confirm absolutely everything that Vincent said. You do see people in various states of missing appendages. Some people are without eyes, some are without hands and arms. And then a couple of times you see some people at the beginning of the week, but you don't see them at the end.
Okay. Suspicious.
Kanan.
Let's see. I'm gonna work on my crime stuff.
What's that, buddy?
I want to do crimes.
You want to do crimes? Okay, what crimes do you want to do?
I'm not sure if you can do heists without getting like. Can you do a heist without like all the crazy stuff?
I don't
Just
think
roll.
so, no. I think a heist would be one of those moments where we come in and that's kind of like one of the points of the whole campaign. I don't think we would do a heist in a downtime activity. You could start looking into places to heist, you could start doing prep work for heist and stuff like that. But accomplishing a heist all on your own during downtime, I don't think is feasible now.
Well, I'll sell a magic item then.
Okay. What are you going to sell?
I have a scintillating robe.
Alright, you want to sell your scintillating robe. So, we need you to go ahead and make a persuasion check to see the best that you can find. Or no, you do an intelligence check first to see what you can find, and then you do a persuasion check to see how good of a percentage you can get. Intelligence or investigation?
Skill?
Investigation. Investigation, my bad.
Oh no.
So for the first week, it... what's up?
Oh, no, that's good.
So for the first week, it looks like The market is a little bit hard to penetrate at the moment. There's like a shutdown temporarily on the arcane trade, and it looks like they're not allowing any trades to take place in the Merchants Guild for magic items for the week. Ashwell.
Okay. So the Merchants Guild isn't making any trades for magic items. That said, there is usually some kind of underground market, usually in a place like this, a black market. And so Ashwell, especially after having had his lovely harrowing encounter in the middle of the night, fumbling around in the dark, an experience he's not particularly keen on, he's going to see if he can't possibly, by approaching the black market and using his, I guess, his experience navigating it, let's try to find some sort of night vision, alchemical glasses or lenses that he can fit into his mask.
Okay,
Just
go
to
ahead
keep
and give me.
things a little easier.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Roger that. So investigation. Huzzah. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. So grand total of. Did that roll on the thing?
It did not.
Why did it not?
I'm
Just
sorry.
15 too. All right. So investigation. Try that again. Come on.
There it goes. Nice,
Oh,
even
it's even
better.
natural 20.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so you find some like black market underground stuff that's happening under the table. Absolutely. In Silverleaf, moving through some of the maybe smaller gangs of Blackwood, you come across something that you're looking for. Go ahead and give me a social skill of your choice to try to determine the price.
All right. Social skill. Well, I'm afraid that it's gonna probably have to be. I'll go with deception. I was actually thinking it has to be intimidation, but no, deception's fine. So
Okay.
we're gonna go with deception. Total is 17.
Excellent. So full price is going to be 500 gold piece.
And okay, excellent. So currently my total inventory has gold pieces. Where do I have the gold pieces?
It's going to be down at the bottom, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's fair. Treasure. Oh, yeah, no. 500 you said?
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Excellent.
Bam.
All right, so that's going to leave you with 408 gold pieces. Oops. 408 gold pieces, and I'm dragging these. Ow, now you have Goggles of Night.
Awesome. And just like that, he's going to quite contentedly take those and sort of set them onto the back of the inside of the mask, so if he needs to, he can sort of slip them down with just sort of a gesture of the head, while not obscuring his face usually. And he is going to spend most of the rest of his time pickpocketing folks in the Noble District, relieving those who look like they're doing too well of a couple of minor trinkets. Nothing extreme, but enough to turn a small profit, perhaps.
Sweet, sweet. Okay, so we're gonna we'll come back to that on your next turn. We're gonna go back to Zarn because I believe he started it off.
Roger that.
Alright, I'm gonna continue just a little more investigation. Spend one more week poking around, seeing what I can dig up in the casino area. Just, what I've been doing.
Okie dokie.
It was an intelligence check.
Or investigation roll.
Let me see. That's probably both going to be the same. Did not really turn up anything this week, I don't think.
So they are running a very tight
Oh wait,
ship.
that's Darvin that I rolled.
LOL.
Whoops. Let me do the investigating, Darvin. I'm much better at it. Apparently not, though.
Oof. Yeah, they run a tight ship. They have paid off the right people, and you're finding it increasingly difficult to probe. At one point, you are approached by the floor man, who, as you'll remember, is just like this overbearing kind of like extremely polite to an annoying degree, and he badgers you until you get the feeling that it's time to leave.
Yeah. I'll back off my investigation for now.
Cease your investigation.
No, I wasn't investigating anything, but I'm looking a little cash poor, so I'm gonna bounce.
All right, Kanan.
I continue trying to sell. Continue.
All right, go ahead. Roll investigation. All right, so you are still having a bit of a hard time finding a buyer for that cloak, man. I'm sorry.
Can I inspiration that one?
You can, yeah.
Doing it right now.
Okay, you find a buyer. Let's make sure that we eliminate your inspiration. Thank you. Yeah, you find a buyer. Go ahead and see with your preferred social skill what kind of price you can get.
This one is really good.
Okay, so it looks like you're going to be getting a little bit more on the low end. A robe of scintillating colors is going to be about 2,500 gold pieces to you.
Can I persuade him again?
Nope. You can not take the deal.
Really good.
You can not take the deal and try to find another buyer if you want.
I tell the guy I'm gonna hold on to it. It has memories.
He nods and says, yes, I once had a fine item that I had to sell when I fell upon hard times, friend. I understand.
And then I make a note. We go rob that guy next.
Screw that pawn shop. How dare.
All right, Ashwell.
All right. So, out of the whole of the city of Blackwood, what is the wealthiest sub-district or wealthiest district?
The Goldleaf district would probably be the wealthiest neighborhood. That is also where all the people who kill for a living live, though.
That's a very good point. Okay, so that's where all the folks who kill for a living are. What would be the second most? He's really looking for, like, the wealthy and the rich, but the spoiled kind. Not the kind that have murdered their way into their income, but more the kind that might have been born into their money or acquired it through mercantile means.
That would be the Old Wood or the Acacian estates. Those are the rich, snooty neighborhoods.
Beautiful. All right. If that's the case, then we're going to go hit up the Acacian estates, I imagine.
Okay.
Sounds very fancy. And, yeah, Ashwell's just going to go through and have himself a time and relieve a couple of nobles of their worldly goods. Help them along the path of rehabilitating back into normal society from their stratospheric level. In other words, I'm stealing their crap from their pockets and pickpocketing as much as I can, with no remorse.
Of course. Okay, so it sounds like you want to use sleight of hand. Is that right?
Very much so, yes.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Nuts.
All right. So it seems to me like you're going to be getting a little bit less of a prosperous individual than that you were hoping for. You robbed a struggling merchant who you thought was kind of a bit wealthier at first, given that he was flaunting like he had a lot of wealth, but upon stealing it and coming to find out how distraught he was over it, it was much less valuable. The item that you stole ended up being 50 gold pieces in value.
You know what? For that, he's going to leave 25 behind.
Okay.
Just because he's I'm definitely not going to say he's good. He's not good. But he is fair. His whole point is he's trying to steal from the wealthy. If this guy's just fronting it, alright, that's a waste of both of their times. So he's going to put 25 gold pieces in this guy's cart.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you take half of the value for him being an asshole, and leave the other half. And after your casing and subsequent successful thievery, you are 25 gold pieces richer for it. I don't know why I subtracted it to then go back and add it. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just added it at the first place, but I'm not a smart man. God damn it. Okay. We go back to the top. Zarn.
You know what? Zarn's had a long couple weeks. So he's gonna spend some time with Darvin and just kind of relax. Hit up some taverns, just spend some time bonding with his page and just teaching him more about how to do the Yuan-Ti way.
Okay, so, what activity are you trying to accomplish? Because normally that's something that I would let you roll a relaxation for. Making sure that that's going to do what we think it is. Relaxation, where'd you go?
We're just like strengthening the bond between me and my follower.
You gain advantage on saving throws to recover from long-acting diseases and poisons. There's not really any other mechanical benefit that relaxation is going to give you, but yeah, you live a comfortable life, drinking and carousing with your good buddy and teaching him how the snake people view the world.
Yeah. While also trying to learn how the non-Yuan-Ti people emote.
To his explanation, it would be mostly that, it just bubbles up inside.
But why?
Because the gods put it there. I don't know why.
None of this makes any sense. So complicated.
Why do you feel compelled to rip people apart and tear their heads off?
It's fun.
Fun? Well, emotions aren't really fun, but they can be.
Perhaps one day I will experience this thing called emotions.
For now, we can drink more.
Huzzah!
Yeah,
I can always get behind that.
Is there anything special that you guys do, or you just kind of like drink and take it easy for a while?
Drink and take it easy for a while, and then I also like help teach Darvin how to like really hone his magic since it's new to him. Not really a magic person myself, but I can do a few spells, so have a little more experience than he does in that regard.
Yeah, so you find that it's the things that you would tell him, it's like this intuitive, just innate magic. Like, just look in yourself and see, what effect you want to happen in the world, and then just will it to be. For him...
You have to want it, Darvin, more than anything else.
For him, that's not really working so much, because the source of his magic isn't arcane. It more comes from his profound belief. And after spending some time with him, you come to realize that it's actually a profound belief in you that gives him the ability to kind of alter reality around him.
Just believe in me. I am your everything.
Okay. He doesn't question it.
I'd pat him on the head and tell him he's doing good.
He blushes and takes a long from his mug. All right, Kanan.
Muted, buddy.
Alright. Kanan hasn't given up on selling the magic item. Okay.
All right.
So,
Okay.
there we go.
You find another buyer.
Okay, I'm gonna persuade him again.
Oh.
Turns out you found the same guys before.
It's a different buyer. It's on the opposite corner of the Merchants Guild, but they're offering the same price. Yeah. Apparently there was a farm where flail snails were grown specifically so they could harvest their shells to make them into robes of scintillating color, and they just had a big harvest come in last year, so the market's still just a little bit flooded with them right now. Not literally, but relatively speaking.
Flooded with snails.
With the robes that their shells are crushed to make.
Well, I
You do.
put this guy on the list too.
What were you gonna say, Natalie?
I was just gonna remind him he does have one more week to search.
I say no, thank you.
All right. He is a little bit down because he's a traveling merchant and he was going to sell it elsewhere where the market wasn't flooded, but okay. He says you'll know where to find me if you change your mind. Ashwell.
Okay.
I think Ashwell would probably, having spent a couple of weeks bouncing about in various degrees of success, he's actually going to head back to the Covet Syndicate hideout. And he is going to basically take inventory, see what his assets are available to him. Basically, lay of the land. He's a thief. This place used to be a thieves' guild. As far as he's concerned, now that he's part of the crew, it's a thieves' guild again. Let's see what they have access to.
Yeah, so what exactly are you looking for? Because we have a few downtime activities that could be. That could be work, that could be training, that could be research.
I would say a combination of training and research. His biggest thing is he wants to know what basically the full stock of assets that are available. Like how many people work for us, what's the total gold income of this place, what's the gold bleed. He's basically wants to get both the financial read on this place as well as also its strategic benefit. In case something happens and they need to leverage this place in order to protect themselves or anyone else they might see fit, or just to do a thing. He wants to know all the cards in his deck, metaphorically. And if that means getting to know some of the crew or getting to know them a little more, fighting with them, seeing what their skill sets are, he'll do that. We can count that as training, or he can focus on the financial. Either one would work for him.
It's really going to be up to you which one you'd rather do. We can do either one.
All right, I'm going to leave this up to the mighty D6. And on a 4+, it's academic. And nope, he's going to train with the crew. He wants to know what they're capable of.
Awesome. So yeah, you spend a good amount of time training. Let's go ahead and get an intelligence check to see how good of a job you do at passing on your knowledge.
All right. Intelligence check, or intelligence check. Here we come. Good luck with this. Nope, an 8.
Yeah. So it's pretty effective training. The things that you're teaching them is like you're going over the fundamentals with these people, because when you have them like run through the ringer, so the majority of the people that are the sticky fingers, the ones that actually go out and provide an income beyond just going and beating up merchants for protection money, is the majority of them are just kind of lacking in the fundamental basics of like they've either gotten complacent or they've gotten lazy. So you're not really passing down anything too advanced right now as much as you are brushing them up on their skills. In that amount of time, you would also be able to learn that the guild earns 1,000 gold every season. So every 3 months, the gold brings in 1,000. 500 of that goes to the guild, because the way that Kanan and Zarn set it up was that the guild takes half of everything. So if you're on any job, the guild takes half of whatever the total take is, and then everybody that works it splits it evenly. So that's kind of how they've been running things in that regard.
All right. seems fair and good. All right, so he'll spend his time quite merrily obstacle coursing the crew until they're back up to the basics. And yeah, I imagine he would have peeked a look at some of the ledgers just to see how that all works, and he made some mental notes. You know, be quite content with his decision to have accepted the contract of longer term. Seems like a good operation. Solid, at very least in its fundamentals.
Yeah, they've done a pretty good job of getting the right people in the right positions to make a good difference. Okay.
That'll be it for him.
Okay, so let's go back up to Zarn.
Zarn is going to spend the last week starting to look around for our next big potential heist type deal. You know, something in the distant future when we're done with the Barons thing. Possibly our next big adventure or something.
Okay, so what are you going to be looking for?
Well, we seem to like robbing rich people, so perhaps there's some wealthy, well-to-do person who's going to be traveling through town that might be an easy hit.
Okay.
You know, maybe we could get them on the way in or on the way out of the city.
All right, so go ahead and roll intelligence.
Sorry? Oh, I was going to do investigation, but...
Same thing. Yeah, oof.
Yeah. I did not find anything out, apparently.
So it looks like, because of the hit on the road that happened about, 3 to 4 weeks ago, security has just really tightened up. The caravans that have been traveling have been doubling their protections. It's a great time to be a mercenary coming through Blackwood because you're getting paid like double your rates. It just doesn't seem like any transient merchants are prime suspects or good targets at the moment.
Okay. Well, at least we know it's not a good time to be doing that kind of stuff right now.
Right. Sorry about it. Kanan?
Alright, Kanan uses the last week the same way she used the first week.
Determined to find that buyer.
Another 12. Holy shit, dude. I think you've gotten a 12 every time you've successfully found someone.
Alright.
Oh,
there
there
we
it
go.
goes. Oh,
Finally
that's...
learned what to say.
That is 3 low rolls worth of karma right there coming back at you.
That's 10,000 gold.
Alright. You got it.
You found the one sucker in town.
Yeah, so you find somebody in the arcane colleges who is flaunting, not literally flaunting, but they have plenty of money at the arcane colleges. And when they were looking for a robe of scintillating colors, they were a little bit skeptical about buying one from farm-produced flail snails. They believe that the best ingredients come from wild flail snails, where they can get bigger. And yeah, they're willing to pay full price, a little bit more extra, actually. So instead of the 7,500, they're paying you 10,000.
Oh yeah.
All right. So that is going to be what's up?
Oh, I was gonna go back to the Covet Syndicate with a skip in my step. Give everybody a raise. I'll give them a raise.
Oh yeah. How much do you give them a raise of?
I'll give Ashwell and Zarn 1,000 gold.
Oh, thank you, friend. I think you should call it a bonus so the people don't expect us to be giving them this much all the time.
Very fair.
I'll put 3,000 in the guild
Okay.
funds.
Very generous. So that is going to be... Oh wait, I just gave you the wrong amount. So you're taking 5,000. So you're 7,958, and then 3,000 into the guild fund. Fantastic. So now with the rest of what you put in there earlier, so it is going to be so 3,000 from that, and then how much did we get from the 1,750? So 4750 is what we're sitting at in the guild funds.
Nice. Doing pretty well.
Oh
Pretty
yeah.
amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, is that all you wanted to do, Kanan?
Yeah.
Okay, we go to Ashwell.
I'm going to go with one final little spree of pickpocketing here. Just sort of top it all off.
All right.
So let's see. Gonna go over here. Skills. Sleight of hand.
Yes, sir.
And whoop. There we go.
All
22.
right, that's fantastic. You are able to get your this time on time. Oh wow. 200 gold pieces. You rob a noble.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, he'd probably spot him in the crowd, sort of keep an eye on him. He doesn't pickpocket by just moving through the crowd normally. He sits to the side of the crowd usually and watches from a higher vantage point, then enters the crowd, sort of cuts through it, bumps into the guy, oh, sorry. Doesn't sort of nudges him, grabs his purse, pretty much wholesale, probably cuts it off of him when he's not looking with a knife, and then takes all the coin out of it, drops it behind him, and then walks away back into the crowd. And he's just going to take that money and, honestly, he's just going to straight up pocket it. I definitely see him doing that right now.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you just pickpocketed a very noble, or a very wealthy noble. You find yourself 200 gold pieces heavier for it.
Nice. Yeah, he'll hold on to those for the moment. Call it an emergency fund.
Awesome. Awesome. So now we will go ahead and bring it back to the final action for this session, guys. What do y'all want to kind of gear yourselves towards next? So at the end of this month, the gown is going to be ready for the Baron. He's the fall festival is going to be taking place a week or so after that. So, what preparations do you guys want to go ahead and see to putting underway?
This is just me thinking off the top of my head. With so many nobles going to that ball, perhaps Ashwell and Zarn can slip off and do a little stealing while Kanan's keeping up appearances at the ball.
Certainly
Just a suggestion.
This does seem like a smart idea. In thinking about it, Ashwell does have a disguise kit, and if Zarn were to bring this up to him, he would suggest using his disguise kit to perhaps find some way to disguise them as either serfs that serve food, that kind of thing, so they have ready access to the nobles, or sort of expected to be around them, and perhaps have access to different parts of their estate where they might not necessarily as guests be allowed in, or not so welcome guests in this instance. So if we're going to pickpocket them, let's pickpocket them right.
Fair.
Beyond even that, also, Ashwell, fine with the idea of taking coin, but he also likes the idea of taking secrets. So he would keep his ear open during that time too. His goal is both to take money and see if he can overhear anything particularly salacious or useful to perhaps get a noble in their pocket if they need.
Some blackmail, huh?
Hey, if it works, right?
No. Well, Zarn could definitely try and disguise as security or a guard or something. That way he can maintain his beefy status with plate mail and whatnot.
And with slovenly enough clothing, I imagine I could easily make myself look like a bottom-of-house servant. So
it sounds to me like what you guys are proposing is the hitman. I don't know if that's going to be lost on Natalie or not, but like the hitman insertion, like where we spawn in at the mission, where not literally, but like you know what I'm talking about. Like You guys, so I should have explained myself a little bit better when I said group action. So Natalie and Jihan, do y'all remember in the past when we've done like everybody rolls and we're all trying to add up our total roll to beat a certain target number?
Vaguely.
So that's what we'd be trying to do in a situation like this. So everybody can figure out how they would contribute to that. So like what Omni was saying with Ashwell using his disguise kit would work. Again, the problem with your plate mail, Zarn, is that it's very, very conspicuous. It's like it's adorned to be you because that's what you told me you wanted when you had it made.
Okay, but I can find a way to make it look like, use a disguise kit or potentially a disguise spell or something.
A spell
to
would
make it
certainly be
look
better.
different.
Yeah.
Like I could go buy a disguise spell and
What if we
use something like that.
We could do that. We could also perhaps see if we can pick up, like, say, some damaged armor or something. Armor that wouldn't be, I guess, whether that's armor that would be, just low quality or crap make. And you could use that for the moment, or, like, for the purpose of that. It would still be plate,
Right.
but, like, if we just pick up, like, non-enchanted, like, pig iron plate.
So the
you
problem
realize that?
is also wherein that the guards are not government guards. They are a private organization, and they all wear very distinct uniform patterns. All of them have different types of horns that come out of their helmets that are dipped in red lacquer, for instance. So you could appropriate a disguise.
I could look into procuring. I can't say that word.
You nailed it.
Into getting my hands on an actual uniform.
Yeah, you could do that. If that's what you want to try to do, then you could do that.
I think that's probably might as well just go with the real deal.
Okay, and then
Don't have to worry about keeping up a disguise or a spell.
Awesome. And then Kanan, what are you going to be doing?
Zarn is like 10 foot tall, so you get like three uniforms, put them together.
He's not that tall. He's like, I think I said 6'3".
It's pretty beef.
Yeah, but there's definitely red horns that are like minotaurs and shit. So
yeah, I think he can find. He'll case the place, find someone who's about his size and stature, and try and get his hands on their uniform.
okay.
Ash will be willing to help you with that if you need it.
I probably will. I'm not very stealthy.
All right.
So you're asking what Kanan would do to...
Like prepare or
Yeah.
You might want to get
Yes.
yourself a fancy gown to blend in with the nobles and stuff.
Yeah. I guess I'll go around and I guess increase my reputation around town.
Okay. What do you do to do that?
Would that be like a persuasion check?
Okay, and let me know what you're trying to accomplish by increasing your reputation in regards to when it comes down to starting the fall festival. Fall.
I guess it would be like being like a brand ambassador for our tailor shop or something.
Okay, so doing some PR and seeing if maybe you can get a seat at a better table or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like you're going to be making a disguise kit check. Ashwell, is that right?
That sounds about right, yes.
Okay, Zarn, you're going to be making a investigation check.
I'm good with that.
You can find a suitable uniform, and then Kanan, you're going to be making a persuasion check. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got the target DC. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll their checks.
Okay. Let's see, where would I find the disguise kit? Is that under the... It's not in actions.
I will have to add that one as well because I just didn't think about it, if I'm being honest with you.
It's alright. I've got so many proficiencies.
Yeah, that's for sure. So
No.
disguise kit is Intelligence based, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's whatever the.
Or there is no base because it's a kit. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's just.
So it's just proficiency.
Proficiency. Yeah.
Okay, and it's up there.
All right. Hoo boy. You.
Yeet.
Nice.
Fantastic. Excellent. So, the target DC was 40. It looks like you guys were successful in clearing 50. So, not only will you get to basically choose how I'm going to put you guys in at the when it comes time for the ball, but you can also come together and ask me a question, like talk about it amongst yourselves first, and then you can ask me a question about what you should expect to encounter or what you should be prepared for or something like that.
Roger that. So okay. So we have me, and so Zarn's going to go procure a uniform, disguised, and Kanan is going to go on a Prince Ali offensive to sort of buff up your social strata to improve our standing with the nobles, at least for the purpose thing. Is the gist.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm good.
As far as the question goes, I'm thinking we should probably try and find out more about the security and whatnot in case anything does go down. We'd be better prepared for a fight.
That's fair.
Or I know we are kind of going there for a specific mission. We're trying to get a key. So we could also... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta find the key, and then we gotta find the door, right? It's like an elevator or something.
Yeah.
So what you were told by Ethel was once you have procured the means to open the door, you need to get back in contact with her.
Okay. I think Asheville would probably be the best sleight of hand user.
It's probably accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty decent at it.
Got
At least
+5.
+6. Yeah. So, yeah, he'd be willing to volunteer to be the guy to lift the key as need be.
Oh, but I realize now that I might have completely given you the wrong idea. She is also going to be there, so...
Okay, so we get the key, then we find her and go from there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking Zarn will use his disguise to gain him some access, because... do we know if the key is going to be on the Baron, or if he might stash it elsewhere?
Yeah, so Ethel told you guys for sure that he never takes it off. It's always on his person. It's on a chain wrapped around his neck.
So we can have Ashwell do his signature bump and grab.
I don't see
pretend
nothing.
you're a clumsy servant or something, perhaps.
Yes, exactly. I like the idea of going out with other people carrying plates of food and tripping one of them, the other food carriers, so the food spills, and while that happens, putting it down to sort of move into quote-unquote help clean off the noble, and then use the opportunity to maybe cut the key off of them.
Perhaps Zarn can be stationed nearby so he can pretend to, like, come up and grab you and pull you away, like, oh, how dare you spill on the nobles. I'll get him out of your sight.
Exactly. He grabbed the key. Oh no, the guard got me. Please don't string me up outside for getting him dirty.
I'll just pull you into, like, a spare room or somewhere where no one else is going to be.
And probably have a really good laugh at their expense. I love this.
Sounds like we're forming a plan here.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody's taking notes.
I think that's Derek, maybe. Kanan, what's your plan? Where do you think you might be a distraction or something?
I think it'd be best when I present the finished gown.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. We can have a legitimate arm of this and the clearly illegitimate arm of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got our hands in both pots.
Seems smart. All right.
Excellent. All right, guys. Well, that sounds to me like y'all have your plan figured out. So, last thing before we finish the session, what's your question?
Do we want to stick with security, or think that I'm not sure what else to ask. That's the only thing that popped into my mind.
Honestly, I gotta agree with security. I think that's a good idea.
Like, maybe if they have. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I tend to ramble like that. Go ahead.
I'm just thinking maybe if they have like a head guy, like some expert or someone that we should be on the lookout for.
That's fair.
Got any ideas, Jihan?
I'd like to see the layout of the place.
Yeah, an exit plan is definitely gonna be crucial. Although we don't know what we're gonna end up with after we get the key.
Maybe we should
'Cause
find.
I'm probably going to be out. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm probably going to be all right, but you guys are going to have the heat, probably.
Potentially. Just depends how well our plan goes off.
We could bring an escape plan. The estate we're going to. Can you describe it for me fast? Like,
It's the castle. It's Castle Van Drian.
oh, it's the straight up castle. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're looking big over here. So
Yeah.
we're talking lots of vertical distance, giant, middle of a lake kind of deal.
Yep.
So not much ground approach. Have to go back on the. And what time is this? Is this ball occurring? Is it night or is it day?
Sundown is when it will begin.
Sundown. Okay. And I imagine we're going to do all of our stuff probably closer to night or as the night goes on.
Oh,
As
yeah.
it becomes evening. So
I
if
would
that's the
think so.
case- Yeah. All right. So I have a thought. An escape plan for us, just in case things go really south. It
Mhm.
might not be a bad idea for us to discreetly move a boat up. Just a small, like, little rowboat or something in the canal, something we can put somewhere, little dinky thing, underneath one of those archways. I could use a length of rope as a belt and wrap that around my waist, as you know, as some people do. It's, you know, going as like a servant, a manservant. I'm not particularly well-to-do, so the idea of someone using a belt as a rope, I imagine, isn't too or as rope as a belt isn't too crazy. I just take a lot more of it than someone would expect and wrap the rest of it underneath my, like, cruddy overcoat. Then, if we need to get out,
For the record, you could easily just get silk and use that as a rope as well, because the Dungeon Master's or the player's handbook does allow you to have silk rope, so you wouldn't have to use common rope.
Perfect, even better. And yeah,
Fancy
there we go.
servant.
Yeah, so I can be a slightly fancier servant, but have a length of silk rope underneath my clothing, which I can largely use to cover my stuff up and make sure that when I'm going in, people don't see that I might be somewhat armed, or slightly armed, at least, with a knife. Yeah, if we need to get out of there fast, we run to that part of the castle. I throw the rope over the edge. We go down to the boat. We pull the cloth down, and we bail and just ditch the boat. Because I'm fine with sinking like 20, 30 gold pieces into a little dinky boat, not even a swan boat, just like a simple rowboat that we can just trash if we need to get out of there. Because the biggest thing is going to be that water.
I'm definitely on board with the idea, but I think we might need to take weight into account because Lauren's beefy, and I think Kanan had plans to bring Umok, who is a lizard folk.
He's a 300-pound.
Yeah.
7 foot
might-
tall lizard folk.
Need something a bit sturdier than a dinghy,
He's her
if
son.
potentially.
If he's lizard folk, he can swim.
True.
Quite well,
That's true.
Actually.
He can breathe underwater.
That is true. Okay, so then as long as it can hold all three of us, then that sounds like a solid plan.
We could just spring for something maybe a slightly bit better than,
Yeah.
a totally crap dinghy, but not quite talking like landing longboat. Or
Yeah.
we can get something small, but effective and durable. Just take some, like, reeds or something, throw it over it so it just looks like it's a hunk of, like, floating vegetation in the water. And then just moor it off the side with a rock on a string. And then have that there. And know that, okay, so if we need to get out of here, get to the 12th parapet on the far southern edge. And I will literally leap off with the cloth around my waist to be the anchor for the rope and last person down. Make sure that you get ready to yank the cloth down behind us, or just leave it. Who cares? I'm willing to lose a silk cloth. I can always buy more disguise kits if I need to. So,
Sweet. Sounds like an
That
excellent
sounds-
plan.
Yeah.
Still leaves us the question of the question.
yeah.
It's great. It's great. I'm glad that we're planning all this out. That's fantastic. It's good that we're doing this. I just don't want you guys to forget about that because
Yeah, no.
It's fair.
I'm gonna stick with my proposal that we ask if there's any special forces or just really strong adversaries we might want to be on the lookout for. But that's just my suggestion.
I second it. Seems reasonable, especially since if we're going to be in here, none of us are going to be on our A game offensively or defensively. And the escape plan's nice, but I'd rather like to evade a conflict entirely if possible.
I
I
have a
think-
question for Ashwell.
Hmm?
So when Ashwell takes damage, he just loses like clothing, right?
Pretty much, yeah. He's actually a bit of a fighter himself. He's more of a brawler than a sneak thief. So he can take a few good licks and keep on going.
Yeah.
he's multi-class if that's what you're
He can
asking.
wear it-
Yeah.
He can wear like his armor at the place. Kind of.
Depends on the armor.
Yeah, I have studded leather as my base armor, so something tells me that might be a little too difficult to hide under a disguise kit, but I leave that at GM discretion.
Um,
So,
it kind of depends. You guys have some gold, and you still have some modicum of time. So if you're gonna make any like last-minute preparations in purchasing equipment or arms, I would say that you would have the time to do that in your planning cycle.
You can definitely pick up some lighter or just slimmer fitting armor that you could more easily disguise, I would think.
Also, this is a high magic, high fantasy setting, meaning that you have access to magic items via purchasing power. If it's
That's
something
fair.
pretty easy,
Yeah.
you could potentially stroll on up to the arcane colleges and just get some of your armor enchanted for like +1 or something. If you're looking for something a bit more complicated, it depends on what it is. Mainly, it depends on the rarity. And what it does. If it's above a certain threshold, then I'll have you roll just like Jihan was rolling to sell one.
all right. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, it probably would be a smart idea for me to at least have a little bit of defensive capacity, considering I kind of run a moderate level of armor class anyway. Question: is there a magic item or magic armor that would be available that would allow me to either discreetly have protection, or to even change the look of it, like chameleonic armor or something?
I believe it's called Glamored, and I'm looking at Glamored studded leather right now. It's got a +1 bonus to armor class as well, and to no, it's just armor class, so not to defensive saving throws. But yeah, Glamored studded leather armor would be ooh, it's got a low threshold of 500 and a maximum threshold of 5,000. So I usually go somewhere in the middle. So maybe about 2,500 gold pieces, and yeah, it would probably suit exactly your purposes.
Okay. If that is something that we'd like to look into, I'd be willing to front. I have 1,600 gold on me. I'd be willing to front a fair chunk of that. 1,000 of it. If you guys were interested.
I think
I got 8,000.
Okay.
I can chip in some. I've got 2,253.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good then.
Okay. So we're taking 1,000 from Ashwell. How much are we taking from Kanan?
You could take 15.
1,500.
Hey, can I talk him down? I'll talk him down.
You can try.
And if I need to, I'll shake him down.
Mhm.
Oh,
Nice.
there we go.
Fantastic. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and take that down to 1,500.
Nice. So that'd be only 250 from each of you.
So, 7958 would be 7708. Oh no, where'd it go? 7708. And then for Zarn, it would be, oh, that one's much easier. It would just be 2003. Okay, and you now have studded glamored leather armor. You are now the proud owner. Glamored studded leather armor.
Huzzah! Sneaky armor. Perfect. That's actually insanely helpful and will definitely help with disguising. So now I'm not going to worry about, I got to wear clothing over my clothing. No, I have glamored armor. The disguise kit will just be icing on the cake. So knowing that, now that we've established that, we have that actually, it's +1, you said too?
Yeah, it should have automatically applied it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's great.
I'm just curious for the future. Is that something Zarn could get for his plate mail?
Yep.
Like glamour plate mail?
Yep.
Okay. Might look into that later on then.
It's gonna be way more expensive for you.
I'm sure. That's why I said in the future.
Plate mail is 1,500 gold pieces to begin with. You add magic on top of that, and it's just it's.
That's on Zarn's wish list.
All right.
Self.
When I can't afford it, I will buy it.
All right. Is there any?
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess we could get to the question. Yeah, I'll go with their idea.
Excellent, excellent. So the question, how do you want to word it exactly?
Let's see.
This is just me thinking out loud. This isn't me actually asking the question, but like I said earlier, are there any major adversaries or special forces or anything like that we should be on the lookout for?
Seems like a decent enough answer, or a decent enough question. What's the parameters of the question, if I might ask, GM? Like, what is there a specific formula for how we're supposed to ask this question?
No, I just want to make sure that I'm telling you what you want to know.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think I would add on to that the if there's any major opposition, or what are the major methods of defense for the castle we would need to get around in order to successfully achieve our goal.
Yeah, I think
They probably have ADT, like that.
motion sensors everywhere. Yeah, I think
I got night goggles, so I can really be Sam Fisher for this one.
Hell yeah, you got the upgrades.
I think basically what I said and what Ashwell said.
Okay.
Combination of the two.
So, in attendance of the Fall Festival Ball, there will be a special dignitary from the Nagoran Empire. Quilana, the princess, will be in attendance with her personal bodyguard, one of the last remaining dragon riders. And they are going to be there basically representing the Nagoran Empire. That also means that there will be a big fuck-off dragon present at the ball itself. The exterior defenses aren't going to be too much of a trouble for you because once you're in, it's pretty well segmented off to keep the people that are inside. However, when you are making your exit, you should be aware that there is a large open area around the front where you will be exposed to pretty much everybody that is standing guard. When you make your way inside, the guard will you will not only be contending with the castle guard who are there normally, but they will be paying the Red Horns for extra protection. And then, of course, the Nagoran Empire will send their own retinue of guards to keep their own people safe. You have all heard legends of the princess of the Nagoran Empire. It is said that the only thing about her that rivals her beauty is her raw destructive force. She has taken part in the last of the battles where the Dark Alliance that I spoke of earlier were defeated. And the legends tell of her single-handedly bringing down one of the Mind Flayer ships, alongside her own dragon, which is a green emerald dragon named Neurixius. You will need to bring something to shield your minds because he can read everyone's thoughts at all times.
Oh, well, that's definitely good to know. Also, I'm thinking let's not try and pickpocket her or anything.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
Alexa, stop. Sorry, I somehow triggered Alexa.
That's funny. Yeah, so definitely take something with you to shield your mind. There are plenty of options to you, but that is
okay. I got our tinfoil hats ready to go.
Yeah, Neurixius is going to be another whole problem for you to contend with. Once you have the key, meeting up with Aethel shouldn't be too big of a problem. And then finding where to go after that, well, that's just going to have to be something that we figure out when we get there.
So can we look into... Will we have time before we get into the ball next session to find a way to block our minds?
Yeah, you can go ahead and... I mean, there's rings of mind shielding. You can get spells made.
Yeah, we'll probably want to pick that up.
Ring of mind shielding. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was exactly my question, is how much the ring of mind shielding was.
500 each.
Well, I can spring that, so yeah, I'll pick myself up one.
Okay.
100 each, you said?
5.
5? Oh, yeah. I think I actually literally have. Yeah, I got enough. I'll pay for one too, gladly.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put that here. 7208 for... It's going to put it on there unidentified, so I have to make sure that it's identified for you.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh no, what have I done?
Oh.
Oh, it just says signet ring. Okay. So we're going to grab that and put that there. And then we're going to go ahead and put that at 133. And then for Zarn, also going to go ahead and give you good job on the question.
Yeah, that would have sucked if we just walked in there and suddenly we're being escorted right back out by a big dragon.
Yeah, we'd get all of 5 feet before the dragon's like, you're gonna want to go home. I left something back home, bye.
You know what, you're right. I think we do want to rethink our plan and leave.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
You want to go
You're
home
right,
and
big scary dragon. We shouldn't try and do this.
Alright, any last minute preps before we call the session, guys?
I can do this on my own time afterwards, but I might pick up a spell scroll or two.
Yeah, you can purchase spell scrolls and potions and stuff pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't need to waste our time on stream doing that.
Yeah, same. I might see about finding out if there's a way I can acquire, whether through theft or through purchase, some kind of like sleeping potion or sleeping gas. just like a last minute kind of, okay, get out of here, bye,
Mhm.
if need be. That's
Cool.
something we can work on off stream. I agree.
Awesome. Okay, and Kanan, anything else from you, buddy?
I'd probably go get a haircut or something.
Polish Umok's monocle. Get him all spruced up for the big event.
Get them all gussied up.
He's a noble.
My son.
The noble.
All right, all right. Well, I think that is where we're going to call the session, guys. Before we go, Omni, you want to go ahead and give a shout out to your channel, what you're working on, all your good stuff?
Thank you so much. Also, hey everybody, I'm The Last Omnitect. You'll find me on Twitter and on Twitch as well. I've been creating a tabletop role-playing game system, a space opera by the name of Legacy, Storytelling in the World of Tomorrow. 15 years, pretty much by myself. All the art, rules, lore, everything is me. And I do a large part of that development live on stream. So if anyone's curious, please, by all means, stop on by Twitch or on Twitter. I'll be happy to show you guys my wares. And eventually the goal is to start running it later this year and release demo packets by December. So looking forward to doing that. And generally just like being in the TTRPG scene. So thank you so much for that. And this. Love playing this game. This is great.
Yeah, man, we are so stoked to have you. I'm very happy that we could have you on and that it worked out the way that it did. Also super excited to continue supporting you in Legacy. It looks so awesome, and I can't wait to start seeing some games being run in it. And it's gonna be fucking awesome. I love the art. He was working on tech liches today. People, go sub to his channel. Go follow his channel if you like tech liches. I like tech liches. So.
Is it alright if I put the link in?
Oh, please do, please do.
Okay, yep. Let's see. Okay. All right, that right there is my Twitch, and I have also my Twitter as well. If you guys are interested, I have the majority of my art on there as well. So if I go ahead and pop on there. If you're interested, like I mentioned, we do all sorts of character creation. I do a lot of bestiary and world building on my channel as well. So if you're interested in not just the game itself, but the making of a game, I'm more than happy to help. So yeah, thank you, man. I'm super excited too. I can't wait to start running one-shots and like the eventual campaign chronicle that's going to end up on YouTube. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm so looking forward to it. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Me and Jihan and Burnt Coin in chat, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3 here after the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the BRB screen. We're going to take maybe 5 to 10 minutes, however long Jihan really needs, and we will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Thank you again. Huge shout-outs to Omnitech for joining the channel, joining the stream. Super looking forward to more Covet Syndicate next week. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back.